Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Another play, another game. Another play, another game. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Striking numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear.
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers starts to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what
fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love back, but can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight.
on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Charlotte is a fighter hero on the side lane who excels at one-on-one laning, disrupts team formations and team fights, has a high skill usage frequency, and is skilled in chasing.
The perfect victory is one that didn't cost a drop of blood.
Charlotte's passive skill, Splash Gradation, is her core skill. When Charlotte skills hit an enemy, she gains a mark, which can enhance her next skill as a follow-up skill. After accumulating 3 marks, the basic attack is enhanced to the Splash Gradation. Charlotte's Skill 1, Tri-Slash, when used as an initial skill, has a brief delay before launching the Tri-Slash in the specified direction. It damages enemies along its path and increases movement speed upon hitting. When used as a follow-up skill, the delay is removed and the damage to the enemy is increased, using Skill 1 as a common initial skill. Charlotte's Skill 2, Splash Fount. When used as an initial skill, she dashes in the specified direction, dealing damage to the enemy and recovering her own health. When used as a follow-up skill, her attack speed is increased during this period. Skill 2 is Charlotte's source of dash and sustainability. Charlotte's Ultimate Power Gradation. When used as an initial skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, inflicting damage and slow effects on nearby targets. During the release, she gains immunity and damage reduction. When used as a follow-up skill, she carves a 7-pointed star around her, deals the same amount of damage to the enemy at the center of the area, and launches them. However, in practical combat, Charlotte is not typically used as an assassin for one-shot kills of carries. Instead, she often plays a semi-tank role, relying on her high mobility to achieve sustained output. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Charlotte's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. Zhou Yu is a utility mage with exceptional pushing power who can achieve impressive results without requiring excessive resource allocation.
Haha, I foresee victory.
Zhou Yu's passive skill Blaze, which makes basic attacks and skills stack fire marks on enemies and enemy buildings, lasts for 4 seconds. When 4 stacks are reached, it deals damage and slows the target. This allows Zhou Yu to successfully join the ranks of demolition teams like Fang and Liu Sha. Zhou Yu's Skill 1, Wildfire. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a powerful wind to create a wind domain. Allies in the wind domain increase movement speed, while the movement speed of enemy heroes is reduced, and the nearby enemies in a targeted area will be knocked back. The fire domain within the wind domain will spread a new fire domain, and the damage stacks with that of the existing fire domain. Zhou Yu's skill 2, Scorching Bolt. When using it, this creates a fire domain and causes continuous damage to the enemy. Up to 6 fire domains can exist simultaneously, and the Scorching Bolt can be stacked up to 3 times. Zhou Yu's ultimate, Flames of War. When using it, Zhou Yu summons a burst of fire in a targeted area, causing damage to the enemies. The flames passing over a fire domain will inflict extra damage to the enemies in the range and stuns them for 1 second. As a formation mage, Zhou Yu's excellent lane clearing ability allows him to provide high assistance frequency in the early and mid game. In the late game, his main strategy is to coordinate with the team to push towers and secure resources. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Zhou Yu's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Well met, friend.
那你还骂我是红妹呢，兄弟，亚林。
It's still happening. Helen
干体力，干体力，体力没啥的，就干体力。OK， 兄弟。
just collapsed by this kind of surrounding.
漂亮。来干将吧，兄弟。
And here's also getting taken out. Jinan still getting taken out also, but here's Jinan on the final one, and here's gonna be taken out by one.
Around 4 minutes. What a huge advantage the AG made in this early game.
This is 1 for 5 trade.
And AG just aced One Team Esports. The Great Wall. Who built it? Who watches over it? Look at him taking control of the Giant Dragon here. Only 1 minor damage. Needed to stop the dragon. Harley did it.
Oh, shut down.
Think I'd be interested in something small like this? Let me see.
Oh, Alha getting the kill. Nubertum's in trouble. He goes almost going down, but Hawaiian goes taken out. 4 members getting taken out.
Come and get scorched. Oh man, this is gonna be so much fun.
OK， 慢慢烧，不管。
He says he's dangerous. That's right. He jumps in, and look at this. Suzuka.
Suzuka survived. She got all those damages.
Triple kill.
Oh my goodness. Quadra kill. No way.
漂亮，来手。
Penny for your thoughts.
可以，不要来这个，不卖。
One trade. Changing hands. It's got continuity follow.
我拍跑下路了，跑。
And this Moshe is gonna have to flash. No way. He's still got a great position. Wonderful. Gonna resurrect. But
This 把接他了。
it's gonna be a double kill for Slam. Triple kill.
Even the triple kill, and they are guarding the last member. It's gonna be a quadra kill.
没事。
You broke me down like I wasn't enough. We'd scream and fight till the end of the night. Did I deserve what you did to me? Am I living in a fantasy? Why can't you see I just want some peace? But I wanna keep
过2转再一拍，正光网要上天了，史莱姆斯有点难走。
My world is turning black and blue, and I'll take it all for you. I'll be your hero.
轻轻出手了2闪，动手直接秒到兰陵王，一个人冲进去配合莉莉安，顺便也跟了过来。
力，跟我们，马上打。
上去再找奇迹，奇迹没有技能了，被卡文尼拿到了双杀。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the surrender. Here's to the madness that's
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Honors of Kings 2023 International Championship. And I'm your commentator, I'm Get.
I am Isaac Peña Mule. Welcome. Today we're bringing you an amazing match between Chongqing Wolves and Jinan RW.
That's right. I mean, we already moved on to the top 6. Time has passed by really fast. Top 8 to top 6 already, and we're gonna see the bottom bracket of the second game is gonna be RW versus the Wolves. What's your prediction on this one, Mule?
Oh, RW and Wolves, man, like those two are gonna be the tough teams to be facing each other. We clearly know that Wolves have been doing this for a longer time if they've had a better 2023, but RW might come in here and just deliver a surprise.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the Wolves definitely are really aggressive. I mean, they competed in the high caliber bracket, the Group A, coming into the group stage as the direct admission from the summer qualifiers of KPL. Definitely, they have a lot of points. Also, they have the Challenging Cup. I mean, they're really already an aggressive team from the get-go.
Let's wait and see what they can do today. Sadly, yesterday, already two teams say goodbye to us. One team, Esports, yesterday just took a very big defeat against Jinan RW. And at the same time, Guangzhou TTG lost 2-4 to Beijing Weibo.
That's right. Those two teams are gone for sure. I mean, you know, 3 mil, it's okay. Like, you know, they have the 3 mil already for the top end prize. And that's going to be another great item to take home.
Yeah, one team Esports yesterday. Sadly, it's going to be the last one of the wild card that is going to come in. The last of them. What does that mean to the tournament, man? Like just not having any more of the wild cards non-KPL teams in.
Yeah, and I feel like a little bit sad to let them go, but they came a long way. I mean, one team progressed so much. You can see that every single match, they learn something from each side. Yeah. And so I can see their progression. So leaving the stage, definitely they learned something.
I'm totally sure, man. And not only learning, they're going home 3 milli.
Yeah,
more
man.
richer, right?
Definitely 3 mil in the pockets. Also the same thing to TDG. However, I feel like I was expecting a little bit more from TDG, but from yesterday's performance, I feel like it's not going to be working out for them right now.
You're one of the 2 champions of 2023, man. Like, you need to come and deliver. You
That's
cannot
right.
come in and they just expect that living at the same time as one team Esports is going to be something acceptable. The loss 4-1 yesterday against Beijing Weibo. It is something that a lot of people on the web are going to keep talking about for the next days.
Yeah, definitely. I was thinking like it was totally not acceptable. I mean, 4-1, definitely, there's a lot of time. They could have won the game, but they didn't. They used a lot of strong composition. Pretty much a lot of the composition, maybe in that second round, using a Dachao, pretty much is a free win. But they didn't deliver, like Mule said.
Let me talk to you about something, man, because there's a very big question that I have from the way that the tournament is being played. TTG and Wolves, they come in late in the group stage, right? Like they come into the group stage, they do not have to go to the KPL qualifiers. How beneficial, how prejudicial has it been for TTG, knowing that they came in group stage, they faced only wildcards, they come after that, they have 2 games, and in none of them they can actually perform against KPLs.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like in that Group D where they had an easy time. I mean, they were competing against wildcard qualifier team. 2 of them, also just 1 KPL team. I feel like they had the easier time there. So I feel like coming into the group stage, it's okay for them. They have the perfect points, 18 points in the group stage, but in the knockout stage, it's a totally different story. Their calibers is not going to be matching with the other teams here.
It's going to be a tough day for Guangzhou TTG today. The next days are going to be difficult for them as they're going to be receiving a lot of fire on the web. Now let's look at that. Pang against Wushuan today is going to have to take the spotlight. We're going to be talking a lot more about the two of them today because it's impossible to have a Jinan RW against Chongqing Wolves without thinking about the two junglers, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they are their core players. Definitely Wushuan has done a lot for the team. I mean, I feel like both of them, I mean, they have a lot of long history. You know, they both are in the RW Academy, maybe. You know, I heard it from somewhere. So definitely these two know each other. They know each other's playstyle.
It is going to be an amazing day. Today we're going to bring to you two different games. Not only the first one here between Chongqing Wolves and Jinan RW, but then after that we're going to have KSG against Weibo.
Oh, that one. I can't wait for that one to happen.
KSG and Weibo, man. That's going to be an interesting one as well. A lot of people are questioning if this is really a 50-50. We know that KSG already has faced Hero, right? And they lost against Hero. And Weibo faced Hero as well, but they were able to take victories in there. So, coming from that, if you compare them, is it that KSG on the BO7 is not going to be as strong as they were in the BO2?
Yeah, I feel like definitely Weibo has really strong presence here. I mean, defeating Nanjing Hero in the group stage, and Nanjing Hero already beat KSG in the ultimate battle, so KSG is not really fit for those BO7s comparing to the group stage where they've done a lot better. So judging from that, I wouldn't say it's a 50-50, more like a 60-70 to a 30. So I'm putting Beijing Weibo in front of KSG right now.
This is going to be an amazing evening that we're bringing to you because right after our game, we're going to have that one between KSG and Weibo. Now, let's go back to what we have in front of us. Is this going to be the moment where Chongqing Wolves are going to become the second champion of 2023 that is going to be disqualified? Or is it going to be Jinan RW, the ones that they're going to pack bags and they're going to head home?
That's right. I mean, for both, it's going to be a really crucial match. I mean, whoever loses the match, they have to go home right now. So definitely, I feel like the Wolves are ready for this. RW definitely ready for this. They already had a lot of time to adjust. I mean, judging from the ultimate battle what they did with Heroes, they screw up a little bit at the end.
A tiny bit, right?
Yeah, tiny bit. Not having the perfect answer. But seeing the ultimate battle that's with Chongqing Wolves and AG, they already had a good understanding. Maybe after, after all these battles, they're going to go home and they're going to do more homework, getting those analysts in the desk, talking over with the coaches. Right now, maybe they're going to be fully prepared.
It is going to be tough, man. Like the coaches and the analysts are going to have to be working extra hours since they have had such a tight schedule. The predictions for today, Nora goes 4-2 for Wolves. Kenyon goes 4-2 for Wolves. Andy goes 4-2 for Wolves. Where are you going in here, right?
I'm telling you, if the Wolves are just fierce in the first two rounds, I'm going to give it to the Wolves. 4-1, locking it down.
4-1, locking it down.
That's right.
I don't know, man. I am a romantic. I am a romantic. And I do not want a 4-1. I don't want a 4-2. I would love to see a 4-3, man. Let's be realistic. Wolves have had a bigger year than Jinan RW, but at the same time, when I started casting this thing years ago, man, the first final that I got to cast, it had Jinan RW right over there. In 2019, they played the KIC final against Wuhan Easter Pro, mate. And I don't know. I really want to see them just kind of like coming in. If they're going to lose today, well, so be it. But at least make it all the way until the last second, all the way until the last moment, if the coin is going to be they're on the air.
I would say that they have a really good potential because they already make their adjustments. They already see the previous BO7 of AG versus the Wolves. So they're pretty much set here. And we can dive into the starting list. Pretty much the same. Here is going to be the Chongqing Wolves. And here is going to be the Jinan RW. Pretty sure that they're both ready. Definitely Mule expecting to see that BO7, the ultimate battle. I'm saying that if the Wolves is doing really nice in the very beginning, I mean that momentum is going to go with them.
least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
大家好，我是殷凯，欢迎来到世冠的比赛现场。历经2场鏖战的狼族少年遇上黑衣侠客，背水一战，不容有失。究竟谁能够杀出重围呢？首先，让我们欢迎重庆狼队。
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to welcome Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, you can see the intensity inside the stadium right now. In this Game1 stadium in Shenzhen, the crowd is ready to chant for their favorite team to come in. And here is the Wolves in the flesh, showing a lot of respect as they are just singing, waving in their hands, bowing to the audience here.
Gekka, not gonna lie, man, that tunnel's dope.
Yeah, that tunnel's like futuristic.
I must go and get myself a photo in there, mate, because that tunnel is fire, man. And fire is the ambience in here right now. The arena is ready for this amazing battle as we welcome our contenders, Jinan, RW.
That's right, RW is walking into the stadium through that futuristic, cool-looking tunnel.
Yes, sir.
Looking really, really nice right there, showing a lot of cheering for the fans also inside the stadium right now. A lot of fans ready for their RWs to compete against the Wolves.
I know that Jinan RW, they understand the position that's being put in today, man. And they know that they're not the favorites for today's battle, but that doesn't matter, mate. That's going to be a matter of the past. As long as the crystal's still there, everyone's got a chance. Everyone's still got an opportunity to move it forward into the top 4. Whoever loses today is going to be top 6, but dude, you've made it all the way here. Why not just to push all the way until the final?
That's right. Use that last momentum to push your way into the final 4. Hopefully that's RW's try to make it to do right here. And also the Wolves, definitely, they don't want to lose. They want to get their revenge back at AG.
Of course, man. I know that anything but the final is going to be seen as a disappointment for Chongqing Wolves. Now, talking about the big picture in here, what's going to be, from the analysis that we've done in these 2 days, our biggest conclusion? I believe that the question is, they have come here through different paths, completely different challenges that they've had in these last days. Is that going to affect them? What do you think?
I'm thinking like it's not going to affect the Wolves at all. I mean, they came into the group stage directly, battling AG 3 times, even though they had the draw in the tiebreaker, losing to AG, but still, they battled with such a high caliber team like AG in Group A. And talking about also doing the ultimate battle with AG, losing it to them, it's okay. They defeated Weibo in the bottom brackets and got their ways here, so they're still in the game right now. I'm saying like Chongqing Wolves always battle and with high top teams, so they still have that high intensity going. They still have the momentum. So competing against RW, I feel like it's gonna be easier for them.
Right, when you've already won so many trophies, you've been in finals the whole year, like you already know what the pressure is. Like you know when the pressure is on. You gotta remember that the Wolves, champions in the Spring Cup, champions in the Challenger Cup, 2nd place on the summer season, and like they know what it is high stakes. They are used to this. They live for this. They have this for breakfast.
That's right.
I know that they are not nervous about anything that we could drop in there. But on the other side, RW, man, they've had a completely different path coming in here.
Yes, definitely. RW through the KPL qualifying. I mean, from the bottom to the top. They started from the bottom, and now they're here. I mean, walking into the group stage, really, really fierce at the very end. Nobody thought they can come back. They're like the dark horse, coming back at the last day, gaining that victory. I mean, gaining the highest point. Who would have thought RW came from the bottom to the top, and now they're here in the knockout stage, which is crazy. Even though they're at the bottom bracket, I feel like they still have a little energy in them. They still have gas in the tank here.
You gotta admit the fact that no one has seen Jinan RW with good eyes since through the whole year, man. Like you look at them. They did not make it to the Challengers Cup because they had a Summer Cup just to forget. It was a total nightmare, that Summer Cup performance. They did not make it even to the top 10 in that Summer Cup, and that's why they don't make it to the Challenger Cup. Now, that gave them an opportunity. That gave them the chance to really get into the meta, start practicing for this KIC really early, as everyone else was still playing in the previous patch. They already moved into the KIC2023. Now, they disappointed the first games of KPL qualifiers. They come in 3 games, they take no Ws. Everyone just completely raised them out of the discussion that moment.
Yes, after that, they made a switch to the mid laners, which definitely affect the whole team and gain that momentum. And that's where they start their winning spree. They start that 18's winning spree, and they gain the highest point. I mean, this is going to be a Cinderella story, what happened in the group stage. Coming in at the highest point, nobody thought they could do it, but now they did it. So yeah.
18 games, brother.
Yeah, 18 games, definitely.
That is a long streak, man. 18 games is a long time.
Almost 20 win streak if KSC didn't break their winning streak in that final second week of the BO2.
Totally just raining on their parade, man.
Yeah.
So uncalled for. Very, very uncalled for. Now, let's just land down from the teams into the players. We talked a little bit about when we saw the boards at the beginning of the stream. It's going to be a matter of the junglers. Pang on one side against Wushuang on the other side. The two of them are amazing junglers. They have very similar things in their stories. What about if you introduce a little bit about Wushuang?
Yeah, Wushuang, as you know, is gonna be the esports Draymond. His story coming in as a mercenary to help people rank higher. I mean, he just like a mercenary out of nowhere, using those mechanics. I mean, he's like that mercenary in the street that he's gonna be so good. But RW found him. They picked him up. They know a talent when they see one, and they know this jungler is really, really nice, and they're famous, notorious for inventing FMVP junglers like Xiaopan, like the TTG Buran. So, you know, picking up this Wushuang, that's definitely is gonna be an asset for the team of RW.
I know that the word mercenary for a lot of people might not be taken in the right way. Let me explain a little bit what we mean by that. Before becoming a professional HOK gamer, like what he used to do is just to have his team, man. Like he used to have this little company with his friends where you could just call them and then just hire them just to help you just rank higher and higher and higher in the system. Now, RW finds that, spots him, buys him, gets him in there, and then just polish him into the top player that he is right now. On the other side, Pang, coming out from the RW Academy. A man that knows exactly how RW plays. He is right now in a position against Chongqing Wolves where he needs to make a call, man. Fly is coming to a secondary position right now. Fly might just be thinking right now about if he still wants to keep going with this or not. So someone needs to stand up and really hold the banner of Chongqing Wolves. Is that man going to be Pang? If it is going to be Pang, mate, then he needs to start giving resources to other people.
That's right.
He needs to sacrifice himself.
Yeah, he gotta be the better role here. I mean, he has to stand up. Who's gonna be the role model this time after Fly is gone? I feel like Xiaopan definitely have the potential to be that banner, to be that hero for the side of Chongqing Wolves, as we are just diving into our game number 1. BP Face, Chongqing Wolves, grab the Jin. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be Pan using this Jin. Really, really nice signature hero, and he has a 100 winning rate so far using this Jin.
Now, guys, let's just talk a little bit about that, man, because we saw it yesterday in the exact same way. If you're on the red side, you'd rather just giving that Jin out immediately. Why? Because your fingers might still be stiff. You might still not be totally warmed up. you still might just need a little bit more time just to get yourself in the game. But no, just allow that Jing in there. Pang, what can the man do? Are his mechanics really on top for him to carry the whole team?
Yes, but likely maybe it's going to be a really nice strategy because Chongqing Wolves use this strategy also against Weibo, using the best cards, using really strong cards to defeat them 2 in a row, that gaining the lead of the 4-2 in the very second game of the December 22nd match. So yeah, I feel like Chongqing Wolves are going heavy right now. They're using Liliana, they're using Mozi, really trendy picks here. I mean, they're going for this game 1 here.
Why not, man? If it is up there for grabs and you have the Jing, you need to make it count.
That's right.
You need to do it. Now, we know that Jinan RW is going to be on the red side. Let's talk a little bit about the difference for Jinan RW when they are on the red. If they are on the red side, it's going to come down to Wushuang having to be the carry, man. He's going to have to take that Zuka and really carry the whole team. If they are able to win, probably they're going to stay on the red, and it's going to be Wushuang the whole night. If they do not take the W right now, and they are able to move to the blue, now it's going to be Huayun, right?
That's right.
It's going to have to be Huayun, the one that's going to have to take a marksman and really build himself really gigantic. So the core in this game is going to be Wushuang. Let's see if he really can just come in and dunk on top of Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, he gotta come in and dunk really hard. Since they're on the red side, definitely they're gonna have to depending a lot on Wushuang, relying a lot on this jungler, and hopefully he's gonna carry the game. If he does not carry the game, it's gonna be trouble as Huayun is gonna be playing the HOK hero, so not much core player on that, but still, using the Arlie definitely is gonna be a core playing style, and also the Zuka, definitely another crucial character in this fight.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
Oh, wait a minute. They're changing it to maybe Solaris, maybe juggling around those ADC choices like Deer and Jet, but definitely Fan is going to be a really nice choice.
I'm worried about that one on the other side, Gagan. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Number one, Yao Dao in these last 2 matches, in these last 2 games that he has had, still hasn't won with that Fang. So Fang has still 0% winning rates for Yao Dao. And in front of him, he's going to have Huayun's Arlie. Now, Arlie can purify itself by using the Parasol.
That's right.
So it's going to be very difficult for Yao Dao to really use his first ability in order to stack up a lot more damage. How is that option going to work against Arlie?
That's
and
right.
they knew that Arlie was a pick.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a lot of pressure for Yao Dao at the bottom. But no, not to worry. We got Mozi in the support here. Ishan protecting Yao Dao, but Ishan is more like a harassment kind of hero, you know, using that second skill to provide the stuns to Huayun. Huayun, on the other hand, using the frenzy, I mean, the umbrella is going to clear him of all those like debuff effects, but it's going to be really nice because it has the Tulu here. Let Tulu versus Mozi and Yao Dao on the bottom lane. I would say in the beginning, maybe a little bit more on Huayun's side. Huayun is going to be having the better laning style.
No, I agree.
Yes.
I agree. Huayun right now, when he saw that fun pick on the other side, if I would be him, I would be smiling a little bit. Because it's not supposed to be him carry the team. Like, he won't have the red buff for the first 4 minutes because he's going to be so far away from their own red. But that Fang is going to level things up. Like, he won't have that big a disadvantage. Of that, I'm certain.
Yeah, I feel like Fan has to compensate for that level and disadvantage because red is going to be on the blue side, closer to Fan, so closer to the ADC on the Wolf side. So maybe we're going to see maybe that red allocating to Fan's hand. But in the meantime, Fan can just stay in the tower by himself. He can use the ultimate to clear the lanes. He can be really safe and wait until the other teammates get a lot stronger and they can just like push together. So waiting for Jing, waiting for Xiaopan for the reinforcements.
All right, so you believe that what's going to happen is that Chongqing Wolves is going to take the ball, just give it to Jinan RW just for them to be the ones making the decisions on how they want this early game to happen. Because if it is going to be like that, Jinan RW, that Zuka is going to have to try to create something on top lane.
That's
like
right.
He's going to have to come in and really move closer to where Zixuan is going to be. So he's going to be able to create a 2v1 or a 2v2 on the top. before Jing is going to make it to level 4.
That's right. I feel like Ushuan has to make those plays happen. I mean, he should be the shot caller in this game as he's going to be leading a lot of the time. I mean, in the group stage, he's the shot caller most of the time using the Zuka, and he got this MVP many times. Almost all the time is on the Zuka. So I'm expecting the Zuka to be really, really versatile, very flexible. He can come in and out of the battlefield. I mean, he can initiate, he can team up with the other squads. Definitely the pressure is going to be on for Guichi. We might see an opening where Ushuan goes up to the top lane, get the priority position. That happens a lot of time. Taking a lot of pressure off the top lane, meaning this Guichi not going to have that time to reinforce the other lane. So that might be one of the opening strategies by RW.
Let's wait and see. This is going to be an amazing match. We are ready to go. This is Game 1 between Chongqing Wolves and Jinan RW. Chongqing Wolves is going to be taking the blue. RW is going to take the red. Game 1, it's on,
Look at that flash! The flash by this Liliana. He used it on accident. And he just made the first move. But the enemy don't know that. It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep it a secret.
Let's keep it a secret. It's one of those things, man.
Yeah,
it's one of those things. I do not know what is going in his mind.
Like the Wolves are feeling a little bit nervous. Like, they're not warm up, so Shaggy, the Liliana player, used the flash in the very beginning. It's okay. The first 2 minutes is going to be really peaceful, so nobody noticed. It's going to be fine.
He might not need it at the beginning as well. Right? Let's wait and see. Huayun over here against Yao Tao. This is going to be where the attention is going to come. Like Huayun is going to have to think about what he wants to do. The frenzy is going to be procced. He might want to just trade a little bit of the HP. Nothing that is going to be lethal at the moment.
Yeah, good trade right here by Huayun using the frenzy. I'm expecting a lot of action to be at the bottom lane because we're waiting for those level 4s to happen, and after that level 4, I'm seeing a lot of potential plays. I mean, this little Luke gonna have that ultimate. Also, this Mords is gonna have the ultimate as well. So even though if Huayun jumps in, this Mords is gonna be a threat because his ultimate is gonna be locking those enemies down. But it's okay. He has little Luke there to do the stun if those Mords is in the area. So these are pretty much 50-50 right now at the bottom lane.
It's going to depend a lot on what RW wants to do at the beginning of the game, right? Like they know that the priority is going to be in their hands. So let's wait and see what's going to happen, man. I don't think that is going to be a very big problem. Now look at that. Like right now I can see from this laning path that the pressure is going to be on the top lane, because what's happening is that Pang is deciding to come and claim the wave in the middle instead of going to the top because he does not want to engage with Zuka.
That's right, Zuka is that beefy boy in the very beginning. Really, really hard to take down his passive, make him really sustainable and a lot of shield on over time. So yeah, maybe not to contend with Ushuan right now until when he, get those axe performance, get some core items first for this Jing. Maybe, ganking the bottom. The bottom looking like a really nice area to gank, but it's not going to be easy because the mobility by this Arlie, he's going to be everywhere. So yeah, definitely think twice about ganking. Maybe looking for a better option. Maybe definitely top might be another opening that maybe Xiaopan is going to go for.
I love the way that this is being played right now because it's going to show us how the whole game is going to go through. Very methodical, just thinking about it. It is not going to be a boxing match, of that I'm certain. Well, look at Chen Feng. He has an idea. He has a priority in there because he knows that there's a 1 against 3. Mods that has not been showing up in the bottom lane as much as he would expect.
Ooh, right there. He's showing his vision, so that means they know that this Yao Dao is alone, but this Yao Dao is smelling something because the passive of this spawn can really detect the enemies nearby. But this Chongqing was very, very far away. Still, Yao Dao already smells something is wrong there.
So, such an interesting hero to play. Look at that. Gen's going to be putting a lot of pressure right over here. Nothing extra because Pang knows that he cannot engage in a 1 against 1 with him right now. But look, the goal is not actually coming in and fight. The goal is just doing that, harassing a little bit more, just coming in and taking the small jungle. As long as they take the small monsters, it is going to be fun. Because Wolves, they just need to create a little advantage and then take that and put it in the bank, and they just start working with what's going to be the interest of it.
Exactly. Every goal count, even those little goals, and Wolves can really leverage those small advantage to make it into a big advantage. Look at here, ready the rep up, and here's the dive in. The ultimate coming in from Jane, but look at Zuka. Backing off, not taking a lot of damage, but the burst damage from Xiangyu is going to have his HP down a little bit, but it's okay. His sustainability keeps him alive. Here's Chun-Chud with Liliana, maybe getting on the boat, but he's not going alone. He needs to have someone at the bottom lane in order to do some damage, but he's just going to come in and swing out.
He just comes and is going to swing around. Now they're going to be boxed in, and that's going to give priority for RW to come in and take the Tyrant for them.
That's right, first Tyrant in the hands of RW. Really nice. The teleportation flower by Jinan and come down and help securing the first Tyrant. Really, really great big advantage here because the Tyrant provides the goal to every single member.
And that's going to raise the little advantage that Wolves had in that moment. The Purify from Little Loot is going to allow her to jump out of that bush.
That's right. That's a dangerous combo, but Purify is going to be there, thankfully. This Little Loot is going to be really safe. 4 members of RW at the bottom.
Guichi's coming on his
to
way
make
as well.
A play. Guichi coming well, so hopefully Wolves, I feel like the big fight is not going to be happening just yet.
No, not yet. They do not want to fight either because right now that Tyrant buff, it is on Jinan RW, right? Like 40 more seconds for the buff. Now it's going to be Weichi, the one that's going to be put on air. The damage comes in, Sensei 50% of his HP.
That's right. It kind of hurts right now, but later on it's going to hurt a lot more. I mean, RW is throwing those punches. It's not going to hurt, but later definitely is going to hurt a lot when this Huang gets those Doomsday. Already Doomsday, so definitely more item is going to be built on this early. I'm expecting this already to be powerful. Oh, this is going to be really
the one that is
dangerous.
going to be taken, put in air. The mirror domain is going to be wide right now. Asuka's going to try to run away. He takes first blood from Liliana, but there's going to be Jin, the one that's going to make this a one-to-one trade.
That's right, the jungler for the mid laner. Definitely, maybe not an even trade, but definitely it's be a little bit better for Xiaopan because Wushuan is getting taken out, but the first blood goes to RW. So in the end, you know, feel like it's a more even trade.
It is alright. The problem is that Wushuan is the one falling for RW, right? And like they do not want that happening. Now we're gonna come into a mirroring where they're going to take both turrets, but it's gonna be fun the one that's gonna destroy the turret first. Look at the replay one more time. Stun,
really nice.
And then the mirror domain comes in and it's going to be wide, and that is what allows them just to run away. Sadly for Zuka, it was just too many members from Wolves to come in.
Either it is Jishan or Zuka. Jishan got away in time, I mean, but he does not have the HP enough to come back to deal more damage because he's going to be way in the back doing the recovery. But right now, everything's slowed down just a bit. You can see that the pressure on both sides is really equalizing.
Yes.
I mean, look at this. I'm expecting like Wolves to be more aggressive.
And the goal difference is almost equal.
Yeah.
Like there's no big gaps from any of the positions. Like all the different jungle, all the different resources are just being equally distributed among everyone. And 2v2, one more time, is going to be Jin, the one that's gonna come and is gonna clean the wave. Zuka jumps in with the Skyfall!
Whoa, that's Guichi saving his life, using that boat to crash into the RW Wushuan. Wushuan has a lot of damage, but still, they have to manage the bottom lane. Who's gonna manage the bottom lane? Fun is taking out 1 tower, 2 tower, already stepping into your high ground tower already.
It is crazy, man, because right now they cannot just allow that. Look at that.
Jin going down with the mirror domain. Jin's gonna get it, and he is still going in. So yeah, 2 tower already, and 2 kills for Chongqing Wolves.
Oh, it's looking bad for RW right now, mate. This is not the way that they wanted to be playing this game. The opening at the bottom created by Yao Tao and then just losing Chongqing one more time here in the mid lane. It is not looking good.
Ooh, that mid lane. I feel like that mid lane tower is about to go down pretty soon if RW doesn't do anything quick. Look at the blue jungle area of the RW. The Wolves are all over that area, and I'm thinking maybe certain harassment. The mirror domain is going to be out. The mid tower is going to fall down, and that's going to be Limpo taking all the damage. Little Luke coming into the rescue, using the ultimate, recovering some HP right now, but they're facing a lot of pressure. Here's the boat coming in from the back, hitting Little Luke, but no damage is going to be following up. But still, Wolves already got the damage done. done. They get in, they get out. It's
and they get the turret, man. They get that turret. That turret is going to allow them to start camping in the blue and red buff jungle. Look at that. It's going to be taken extremely low. It's going to be Wage, the one that's going to be put on air. Now it's going to be the knockback from Liliana, trying to deal the damage, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, look at here. Wants to go in with the control, but he's getting taken out. RW knocked down 2 enemies, and the Wolves are just 3-man standing. But here's the kill coming in. Chongqing goes down. 2-for-1 trade in favor of RW. RW got the jump on the Wolves, and you can see that this point is out of control right now. Shadow River, Doomsday, and he's going to continue to get stronger.
The rhythm of the game is on top. Ladies and gentlemen, right now everyone is just really stepping on the gas, and the game has become really fast right now.
That's right, and the 10 minutes mark is going to be there. After 10 minutes, it's going to be even faster because you got the Overlord, you got the Tyrant, and they're the dark modes. So getting those buffs, getting those Overlords, meaning getting those Vanguards in lane and getting that Arrival Tyrant, bro. So any of those neutral objective is going to be really, really crucial up for grabs for both teams.
Get, this was such an important battle for RW, man, because it kind of like stopped completely Chongqing Wolves on their feet, because they really wanted just to start pushing deeper and deeper. They engage in this battle and kind of levels things around.
That's right, looking for the perfect opportunity here. Look at this. Whoa, Yao Dao already started on the dragon.
So fast.
So yeah, there's not going to be advantage for RW in this battle, but however, they already lowered the HP of Guiqi. Guiqi goes down first. It's going to be 4v5. The number advantage is going to be on RW, but they do not have the buff.
Liliana!
Wolf can still choose to fight back, but they need to get some item that to lower those HP regain. They need some Mortal Punishers. They need some Venomous Staff in order to do those mid-gaming with little loot.
Those are going to be the key items, man, but they do not have them yet. They do not have the gold, since they have right now just prioritize on the damage and not actually on the magical effects of the other items. On the other hand, Eternity Blade and Axe of Torment, it is going to be for Fang, and no one is actually thinking. It's going to be Ishander one right now that calls for the Venomous Staff.
That's right, they're looking for the Dragon Trade. Suga gets it. Great Sheet running in, and he got the stun on everybody.
Pong!
Look at Pong, goes in. It's a slaughter, goes in. Pong, the Mirror Domain. One member falls, Xiaoying falls, Chengfen falls, Wushuo falls, and only 2-man left, and that's going to be Limpo falling down. Triple kill for
Suzhou is going to
Shaggy.
fall, and it's going to be Huayun. The only hope that right now it has is going to be surrounded by 3. It's been trying to survive. He's praying. He puts his hands together because he doesn't want to fall, and it's going to be an ace! Ladies and gentlemen, Chongqing Wolves right now controlling the whole game!
That's right. Looking so good right now. You can see the initiation from Guiqi was so on time, on point, and you can see that Xiaopan waiting in the jungle, looking for the perfect opportunity, the perfect angle to dive in with the Mirror Domain. And once he dive in, everybody just got rampage.
And the replay, man, like he jumps in and he's gonna take 4 members. I did not see the movement from Pang. He waits in the bush, and when he jumps in, completely cleans the floor with the whole Jinan RW.
That's right. That's a really nasty combo right there. You have the wombo combo coming in from Shuncha. Then you know Xiaopan being really, really patient, waiting for the right moment to jump in. And once that Mirror Domain hits, everything just went collapsing down on the whole team of RW, acing them in this game 1.
Right now, that's gonna give Chongqing Wolves an opening. They've got 4,000 gold advantage. They might want to take this and start thinking about what's gonna be their next step. 13 minutes, we're still pretty far away from the Tempest Dragon. That might be an opportunity for Jinan RW to really turn things around.
That's right, and the Wolves are denying every single resources right now because they got the map control right now. They can push a little bit slower. They can take their time. Oh, look at this! Yao Dao in danger, but the flash and Guiqi is gonna give him out, and that's gonna be your friend there picking you up. Wow, really nice job by Guiqi.
The Skyball straight up, like taking 80% of his HP bar, man. Like just completely hit him in the head, almost dizzy him all the way to the fountain.
That's right. That's going to be express ticket home if he didn't flash out in time.
Bad.
And look at the pickup. You know, the Guiqi riding shotgun, Yao Dao getting him out of sight. That's going to be a really nice save here. But however, RW definitely in a goal deficit right now. They try to find a way to back it up, but it's going to be difficult because most of the time they don't have vision of the middle patch of the grass. Right now, they're looking into the darkness right now. Can they make it combat? Ooh, really nice burst damage coming from Liliana. But it's okay. They have the little loot to sustain itself, but definitely time is going to be running out because those items are pretty much built in. The Venomous Staff already on Mozu.
The Frostcast Embrace, the Pure Sky, and the Axe of Torment, the options that right now Suka is going to be building on. The man is tanky and he can deal a lot of burst damage because of the way that this hero has been designed. He does not need anything else. Right now he might just be trying to build a little bit more damage, but it's going to be Arlie, the one that's going to have to stand up right now in the game.
That's right. I feel like Zuka and Arlie's go are looking really nice. 10k over for Zuka.
Yep.
And 9k for Arlie. Definitely they need to step it up here. But look at his Squeechy taking a lot of damage. The Dragon goes to Xiaopan. Xiaopan doing the most for the team using those Tyrant Arrival. Maybe they're going to try to engage, but they might want to watch out because no flash on Guichi. Guichi has to go back and recover and maybe just come back and regroup and jump into the battle later.
No need for any of that right now. They were trying. It was RW, the ones that they were pushing them against the wall and they were unable to just really box them in. Chongqing's ulti was completely avoided by a lot of flashes though. Like it was Ishan the one that had to use the same as Weiji their flash, and that's going to be very difficult for them if they want to engage for this Overlord.
That's right. Ishin does not have the flash right now, so he's going to be really dangerous. Here's the Xiaopan ambushing in the grass. Almost took down Wuxuan. Wuxuan got away in time, but look at the box by Ishin. Ishin getting so low. Xiaoying gets taken out already. This is going to be bad for the side of RW. And gets taken out already, 2-man down, and that's going to be the Wolf taking that 2-0 trade.
Now the ballistas are coming in, the turrets are going to fall, the one on top is going to be the first target. The rotation to the mid lane, they might want to finish the game because they are at 5-3, they do have the power play right now.
That's right, and now they're looking to accelerate the game. The minions are inside the base. They are attacking the crystals.
Godlike!
For Xiaopan, insta-kill, 87%, unstoppable for the Chongqing Wolves. Congratulations for the Wolves taking Game 1.
You thought you could save your base and no way at all. Godlike, this pawn shows what he's made of. Taking the first point for Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, Chongqing Wolves looking really nice. I mean, from the very beginning,
Izerski.
Then Yongdong took those 2 towers down. I was expecting the game to go a lot faster, and that's exactly. They had a really clear vision, clear goal, knowing that this, Arlie is not going to be a major problem. The major problem is going to be Wuxuan. Definitely, they took him down, and you can see that snap engagement with Guichi. The coordination, the synergy between this Shunche and this Jin was impeccable.
Oh, it was such a great coordination. The synergy between the members from Chongqing Wolves was amazing. The way that Guichi would just jump in with the boat to initiate, allowing Xiaopan just a little bit of an option just for him to jump and start taking the kills. How Guichi knew that he was not going to survive when he initiated those fights. He knew that he was not tanky enough to jump in and to survive, but that was not important. The main idea was just Pan coming in, taking 1, 2, 3, just putting heads in the bag.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Guichi took one for the team, allowing the team for more successful ganks. And as you can see in that one, Xiaopan in the end, going godlike, taking more kills in the pocket of the Chongqing Wolves. Definitely this game, Chongqing Wolves definitely didn't let me down. Their way of operation, the macros, definitely is going to be ahead of RW there.
Well, RW did not have an option just to be really aggressive during the whole game. We thought that they might want just to create some kind of a little bit of an advantage on the top lane. They decided just to keep pushing it again and again, delaying the beginning of stages of the game. It was 4 minutes. They still did not actually engage into a battle. If it would have been me, I would have just put it every time, just 2 members of them on top. They knew that it was a 2 against 1 against Fang, that they were not going to be taken advantage. So, well, you need to try to do something. You need to move numbers around, mate.
That's right. They have to do a little bit something different in the next match, as Jinan RW is going to be on the blue side next time. More likely than the Wolves is going to be on the red side. I'm expecting the Wolves to play another strong suit of card. Maybe the Da Chao composition, maybe some composition that we've never seen before. Definitely the Wolves are notorious for inventing new metas, so I'm expecting to have some kind of secret weapon, but this is RW we're talking about. I feel like the Wolves already know they can beat them. They have the confidence. You can see in game number 1, they already pretty much nailed them with no problem at all. During that match, I mean, Xiaopan, Guiqi did a nice, really job. Yao Dao also played really safe. He didn't die a single time. But look at this. Look at this early. Died 2 times in the very beginning. Later on, you know, this Wu Xuan and also this Changfen pretty much didn't came into effect. Everything in the laning phase always go to the Wolves.
I believe, man, that we analyzed at the beginning of the stream the difference between Pang and Wu Xuan, right? Like we talked a lot about how Pang can do a lot more. He can have a bigger impact on the team even with less gold. With less gold, Xiao Pang can still have a very big impact. But look at that, 13,000 gold. It was impossible that Jinan RW could do anything about that Jing.
That's right.
They tried their best. They tried to predict that probably it was the best moment just to hand it to the man. And it was still a nightmare for RW.
Yeah, definitely. This Jing was farming like an animal. And look at that. All those kills are coming in such a fast rate. I mean, everything just went wrong there. The engagement coming in, the smashing it. I mean, they didn't have any purify. Only like the showing has only one purify. What you gonna do after that purify is gone? Everybody getting stunned at the same time. I mean, those immunity is not gonna save him. I mean, immunity gonna block you from the stun, but you're talking about Xiaopan here, the mirror domain, the Jing coming in, dealing so much burst damage, and even with immunity, you cannot really deny those damage being damaged to your hero.
Now, if you start looking at the compositions right now, I do believe that a Zhuangzi would have been better than a little Loot in this composition.
Yeah, I feel like Zhuangzi, definitely Zhuangzi is going to be one of those new metas that Weibo have been used for the first time. Used, you know, pretty well. Definitely in this situation, it would have been better if the Zhuangzi was available, maybe as the jungler. Maybe they can do the turnaround, which, you know, allows them to do that turnaround damage there. But, you know, this time Zhuangzi wasn't available, so too bad for Jinan RW.
And they took already the Zuka, man. That Zuka is not going to be available for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and Zuka is one of the crazy junglers of Wu Xuan. Wu Xuan losing the Zuka, using the Zuka, losing this match. So that's definitely, they've taken a huge toll here. Zuka is one of their top heroes for Wu Xuan. Maybe he has a lot more other heroes, but that all the other heroes just going to be a little bit backup here.
Well, it's going to be sad for RW because they just tried their very best to take this victory. We're completely unable. And no questions need to be taken in here. MVP for this match, Wolves Pang.
That's right, Pang maintaining that 100 winning rate with this Jing. And you can see that he just so nice with it. Going in, the finesse, the coming in damage, the going out damage, monstrous. And look at this vicious mirror on the wall. Who is the best of them all? That's gonna be Xiaopan getting the MVP in this match.
They lost the first blood, but immediately it just didn't last even 2 seconds. And then after that, they just recovered back. The way that Pang was playing on Jing, the mirror domain, Guiqi comes in, initiates everyone, and Pang just waits.
Yeah,
he just waits for all the abilities just to go and cool down.
You can see that, wow, this is the highlight of the game here. You know that when that happens, everything just went downhill there for RW.
Like, that would be one of the highlights. I do believe that the other highlight is going to be at the end when the Crystal fight comes in, deals 80% burst damage, and then just completely takes a free Crystal.
Yeah, I feel like this game, they put all their monies on Xiaopan, using those allocations of resources, gaining a lot of levels in the beginning, allow the Xiaopan to be unstoppable. So this is going to be one of their core strategies. Maybe rotating the role of core player to Xiaopan this game, maybe, or, you know, rotating the core player to Yao Dao in the next game.
We talked a lot about how Xiaopan right now needs to become the soul of Chongqing Wolves. And sometimes being the soul and being the leader, being the captain, just means that you need to sacrifice yourself. But on the other side, man, like sometimes being the captain just means that you can just carry the whole team. You just take everyone, sit them on your shoulders, and just say, like, just sit tight. It's time for me to show you what I'm made of.
That's right. The bigger story is going to be like Xiaopan going into that role. It can be a little, you know, stressful, but in the meantime, definitely is going to be the role model of the whole team. So that was game number 1. Game number 2 is about to start, so stay tuned and don't you go away.
Blue team, double kill. Blue team. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team, unstoppable. Blue team, godlike. Blue team, unstoppable.
Welcome back, welcome back. Chongqing Wolves already with a 1-0 advantage against Jinan RW. It was a great presentation, great performance by Punk, completely taking control of the whole game.
That's right, and now the Wolves is back on the red side for this game too. But that poses the question, will they still have the advantage? As you can see, when they're on the blue side, they have a really high winning rate of 72%. But here on the red side, they only have 33% winning rate.
72% and 33% are two very different numbers, man. They're really, really different. And right now, RW, with their 66% win rate in the blue side in these last two games, I do believe that they might have an opportunity Is it the moment for them to really just pass the ball to Huayun? Mushuan wasn't able to take an advantage in the previous one. Is it the moment just to try to find a strong pick? It is going to be either Slims or Caffeine, the ones that are going to be available out there. So what are you thinking? Because Wolves cannot allow the Jin pick, and they cannot allow Butterfly. So there's going to be two options for strong marksmen. Either Caffeine or Slims are going to be in there.
Definitely. Butterfly is going to be auto ban right there. Not surprised. No surprise there. Also, Caffeine definitely maybe is going to be on the ban list. Let's see the banning phase. Diving into our game number 2 here, Jinan RW is going to be on the blue side versus Chongqing Wolves on the red. And here's the first ban. It definitely is going to be Da Xiao because the Wolves are known to play the Da Xiao card in the second round when they're on the red side. So locking that away, actually RW is going to be really smart. Also, Mai getting taken away. Here's Jin get taken away. Great ban. Those two ban definitely is going to be in the slot. And also Prince Alani gets taken out. Now Caffeine's get taken out. That leaves the question. Slim is going to be available here for RW. Are they going to take it here?
They need to take that Slims. Like, that hero right now is just so OP. Extremely overpowered the Slims right now is. And they cannot just leave that out there. Because if they leave it out, they're going to just hand it to Chongqing Wolves.
And I really love the Chongqing Wolves. With the response, they're going to rotate that AoE hero. Maybe to Iggy here. Iggy using that mid lane. Definitely a really high amount of priority on the mid lane. Though early game wise, definitely the Wolves are looking really, really good right now.
Iggy and Musashi. Well, Iggy and Musashi, Iggy allows the poking damage, allows a very long reach, allows you just to chip down the HP bars, and again, Pang does not have to initiate the fight. He just needs to wait in the back until he just joins in, just to start taking people out.
Oh,
Garo.
This is interesting. Garo, a late game hero, and Junfei already taken here from RW, so we might see maybe Jinan or me pairing up with this Garo would be a really, really nice duo for Yao Dao.
Let's wait and see. Garo, a very late game hero though.
Yes.
You gotta be careful with that. Because if it becomes a very late battle between Garo and Slims, Slims has a lot more mobile.
Yeah, he's gonna have that mobile speed.
Slims can just move around the area. It can just move left, can move right, can jump in, can jump out. As Garo is just gonna have to stay in and then just try to lock into one person at a time.
That's right. Also like the bans of Chongqing Wolves, blocking away the alley, and also Xuan Che, preventing those threats coming in. And Jinan is gonna be a really, really nice choice. The extra life definitely is gonna be needed here for the Wolves in those big, big battles.
Not only the extra life, right? I believe that one of the parts in the design of this genre that we haven't talked much about recently is the fact that because of its passive, it allows more gold in the early stages to the marksman that he's going to be working with. So that's going to speed up the pace of Garo in the first laning stages.
Definitely, that ATM is going to be coming in, providing that cash. That's right, early cash injection for this Yao Dao. Hopefully, definitely is going to get their item a lot faster than Slims. But definitely Slims and Junfei definitely have in a high pressure lane. I mean, feeling like the bottom lane definitely is going to be a little bit more pressure over here for Yao Dao because the Slim is going to be super mobile. The spear of this Slim doing so much damage. I mean, he has to watch it. He has to sidestep a lot of the time to avoid those incoming spears. So yeah, a lot of pressure here for Yao Dao and also Yushen at the bottom lane.
Now, if Huayun can survive the first 2 minutes without making any mistakes, without him just being ganked or just like letting go some of the minions, it's going to look better for him. Because we know that the one thing that people don't like about Slims is that level 1, level 2 fights. Because when you're level 1 and level 2, you're very slow, you cannot deal a lot of damage, you really can do very few things. So if he can survive the first 2 minutes without making any mistakes, things are gonna look good for him for the next 6-7.
That's right, but I feel like the Wolves are not letting him having that comfortable time at the bottom lane. Definitely this Iggy is gonna rotate, definitely do a lot of harassment or a lot of engagement at the bottom lane. But this Mai Shinui is a direct counter to Iggy. Definitely if the burst damage coming from Mai Shinui, if everything goes well in the beginning, he needs to do something to lock down this Iggy because this Iggy is going to be a huge problem for Slim. Those poke damage at the mid-game and the late game, there's so much pre-damage. The damage is already done even before the fight even begins, so RW definitely without Little Loop, who's going to provide those HP recoveries for this Slims? So it's going to be a question that can RW handle those pressures?
One last detail that we need to check on as we move into the game. Chongqing is going to take Smite.
Ooh, this is going to be really nice. Double Smite on the side of RW. Really a lot of advantages of using those Smite, grabbing those dragons. So, you know, it's going to be a small advantage. So definitely double Smite is going to be in those advantage in the late game where those Tempest Dragon is up for grabs.
Let's wait and see. Game 2 is going to be right now. RW is going to take the blue side and Chongqing Wolves on the other side is going to take the red.
Right. Pretty normal opening here. Both junglers starting at their own area. There's going to be Musashi at the red and Kaiser at the blue.
If you analyze the path, then they're going to clash over there in the bottom lane. But look at that. He comes in. He knows that he's got the reach. Poking in a little bit and allowing Weiqi to take control of this piece of jungle.
That's right. Getting that jungler. Weiqi have a strong little lead here over the top lane. Let's go back to the bottom lane here. We have 2 versus 2 here, but definitely my Shinui need to come back to the bottom. But I'm seeing not much help yet. Maybe that level 3 or level 4 is going to be needed. Expecting a lot of level 4 stuff to be happening because level 4, Chongqing is going to have that ultimate, so we might see the fight happening from there on.
Now, Kaiser and Musashi, we talk about the pacing and the speed that they can clean the jungle. I believe that Musashi is going to have a little of an advantage, so he might make it here a little bit earlier. Weiqi forcing Chongqing to use his flash to run out of that fight.
Ooh, no flash for Chongqing for that 1 minute and 20 seconds. So definitely it's going to be a really risky move for Chongqing if he dives in a little bit too deep. So no flash engagement for Chongqing. Wait to see the later on stage if he can use that flash again to make some plays.
3 against 2 right over here at the bottom lane. Kaiser just kind of like roaming around. Not really good for Kaiser because he's just kind of losing a lot of time. Just waiting there, just trying to get vision at the bottom lane instead of coming in and trying to clean some waves as Musashi just did in the mid lane.
Yeah, one of the reasons that Musashi is going to have that faster pace of jungling because he has movement ability. So he gets to one place a lot faster than Kaiser. Kaiser's, I mean, he's tanky, he's a big boy, you know, he's a little bit clumsy, but with the ultimate he has, he travels a lot faster, but only when he's in that ultimate stage, which only lasts for like, you know, maybe like 5 or 10 seconds, but definitely as that time goes by, this Kaiser is going to be a really, really big trouble tank. He's going to absorb so much damages coming in from the side of the Wolves, only if he has the ultimate available.
Now, but that's going to just depend a lot on what Chongqing and what Huayun can do, right? Because having a Wushuan just taking in, sucking in so much damage creates an opportunity for others to deal. For others to counterattack. Can the others really deliver? That is going to be the question.
That's right. Hopefully Huayun does deliver. He does have that Slim. That's going to be a really, really core playing style for Huayun. And hopefully this Slim is going to get out of control. As a lot of time, you know, Huayun is really nice with the Slim. Really nice winning rate. So yeah, I'm expecting Huayun to carry, as you mentioned, Relay. You know, they rely on Huayun a lot when they're on the blue side.
Han with initiation, now he's going to jump in. He's going to be taken extremely low, but they know that Ishan already has his ulti. He's not going to need to proc any of that, and they're going to save those 2 abilities.
That's right. Use that flash. No need for that ultimate.
Yao Dao, he's in trouble!
The flash, but still, the engagement, the 3-man dive. Who is going to stop that? There is no way for Yao Dao to survive that one right there.
They knew that Ishan and Pan were going to have to go back to the fountain, and they just called it immediately. If they spot him lacking right over there, they were going to take him down.
Wow, no hesitation at all from RW. I really like this. RW definitely taking the lead here. On the blue side, definitely they have some priority, and you can see that. No hesitation, knowing that they have less 2-mans. The flash was pulled out, but it wasn't enough to escape.
No, it was not enough. At the same time, as we go back to the game, it's going to be Wushuan, the one that is going to fall on a 3 against 1 ambush from the Wolves.
That's right. The Wolves still being really aggressive. You know, they have Iggy. They can push a lot of lanes. They can clear a lot of lanes and rotate a lot faster. You can see Yao Dao right now rotating with Xiaopan and Jinan to the bottom lane. Can they make some plays happen? Here's no ultimate on Zhang Fei. He's getting taken out. And here's going to be Huai running away without Zhang Fei, without those ultimates. This Tyrant is going to go into the hands of the Wolves.
Oh, look at that. Huai is going to have to splash himself out of that. He did not spot the member from Chongqing Wolves just waiting for him on the bush. Now, Mai Shiranui is going to try to come in from the flag. Look at Charlotte coming in as well. Get.
Oh, that's right. I love Shang-Yi's positioning, using the positioning in the grass to cause Huai to go back. That's going to be the red getting stolen away from RW. But there's Mai jumping in. What about the extra life? Getting killed. This is crazy. The extra life getting burst out here. Here's going to be Xiaopan running away. And one man is down for RW. Yao Dao goes down. 1-for-1 trade here for both teams.
It is a 1-to-1 trade. But luckily for them, it was Slims with the spear, with the flying spear, the one that found Yao Dao in the back.
That's right, and the extra line by Ishin was so useful there. And look at Slim getting taken out by Iggy. The damage is insane. I mean, really a lot of poke damage. Definitely, he has those damage. The Staff of Reverberation in the beginning does so much. Really nice go here for Iggy versus Mai Shiranui, who's a little bit behind in those goals.
Huai, what are you doing, man? Like, you already won the battle. Yao Dao already fell, man. Like, just move back. There's no need to take that. Just wait for the minions to come. Slow down. 5 seconds, brother. There's nothing else. Come on.
Right. And here's the Wolves gaining a lot of pressure in the mid lanes. Also, the ultimate broke up from Ushuan, so he has to go back. The HP are not looking too good. Here's going to be Charlotte and Ushuan in critical condition. They have to go back and recover because the Wolves are just gaining the pace. And also, they already got the bottom tower, so that opens up the red jungle on the RW side.
10 seconds for that red buff to spawn, and Yao Dao knows that he does not want to allow it for Slims. If Slims cannot take control of that red buff, it's going to be bad news for RW.
That's right. A little bit greedy there for Huai. We know he has, he's done what he needed to do, but he has to go a little bit forward, which causes him to go down, and that's going to be one of the consequences that RW is facing right now.
Now, Huayun is going to protect his red buff, but they're going to pay it with the mid lane tier 1 turret. That's going to create a lot more pressure. And right now, from the decisions that we can see, Chongqing Wolves are completely taking control of the game.
That's right. You can see that domino effect from the bottom lane, causes this to happen. 3 towers in the pockets of Chongqing Wolves. 2 neutral objectives already secure. So Chongqing Wolves looking really good. 4K goal lead and the 2-kill lead ahead of RW here.
Let's wait and see what RW can do, man. Like right now, it's already 7 minutes and 30 seconds. We come here already a 4,000 gold advantage for Chongqing Wolves. Does not look good, and they have a timer on this blue buff.
That's right, they got the stopwatch, knowing the spawning time. Oh, here is going to be some of the harassment. It's not going to work as they have not that too many members there. But look at here, Xiaopan farming really well. Hui Chi farming really well on the top lane. Also, the Charlotte, it's haven't done much yet. Hopefully, that flash is going to be there to be available to go against Yao Dao. He does not have to intimidate this man. So, not enough tank on the Charlotte. The whole tank responsibility is going to be up to Ushuan and Xiaoying.
Chongqing Wolves trying to push back. They do not want to jump in too deep. They do not need to engage right now. They know that the dragons are going to do their work.
That's right. And also, this Iggy definitely is going to start off the battle right. I mean, he's that bomb to do those pre-damage, and that's all they needed. They need to force back RW. All they need to do is grab every single resource on the map right now, as they have that map control.
And they have vision, and they're going to take that tier 2 turret.
Oh, RW thinking of something a little bit, stepping forward a little bit. Mai Shiranui doing some fan, but still, here's also the Wolves being really, really consistent. They don't want to dash a little bit too forward. They're thinking about the critical moment, which is the better time to go in to engage for the fights.
The formation of the Chongqing Wolves is what is allowing them the vision, right? Like, they're moving all together. But at the same time, it's not only the matter that they move together. There's always a wall in front of Garo. There's always a wall in front of Iggy. They are not allowing RW an opportunity just for that flying spear to stun on any of the carries.
That's right. The Garo is well protected formation really nicely formed here
has
by the Wolves.
destroyed a
And
tower.
here is going to be the tower on the top falls as Charlotte gets that. But right now, look at here. John Fei in the area, checking out the bushes, creating a lot of visions for RW. They need this vision. They need to find out the location of all those enemies. But here's Xiaopan at the bottom, maybe going for a flank here, but who knows? Maybe going after the bottom tower, as nobody is going to be defending the bottom tower, but might be RW smelling something is wrong. They have no vision of Xiaopan. This man is missing in action.
Dying is gonna just face check this bush. Flying Spear comes in, but it's going to be wide. Now Wolves with the rotation, they do not want to engage all of them all together. They do not have to flank. 10 minutes, and the goal is going to be the Tyrant.
That's right. Can they contest to this Dragon? I mean, they're 5K go behind. So yeah, right here, RW might try to take a sneak peek at the Dragon, but still, Wolves already have the vision, but they have the double smite. Can they get this away from the Wolves?
Gotta be careful. Iggy already just made 7 strats.
That's right. Here is the Dragon aggro getting out of this base, and this Dragon just asking everybody like, why are you attacking me? Like, I'm just like getting out of my Dragon pit, but you guys are just
chill and move away.
Yeah. Oh, great push by Xiaoying, but however, that push, it wasn't really in a really nice position. Here's going to be the smite. Who is going to get it? The smite goes in, and that's going to be RW taking the 10-minute Dragon. That's going to be the turn damage. That's going to be it. They have the advantage. They have to get the Dragon. They get the buff. That's going to be the killing spree. 1-for-4 trade.
Right now, it's only going to be Iggy, the one that is going to be standing. That was a very, very big fail for Chongqing Wolves. They wanted to take that Tyrant. It took them too long time. And with a double smite, it looked perfect for Jinan RW.
That's right. Right now, RW looking really nice right now. There's bottom minions. They're looking to take this bottom tower. Oh, look at this stun. He's going so deep. He's going so deep, and he almost got this Iggy down. That is going to be a lot of disrespect going in like that. The Wolves better do something about this really quick.
It was just Iggy trying to run back home, gets in home, and it doesn't matter. Slim just kicks the door, comes in, and pushes all the way back into the bedroom.
That's right. That was crazy. You can see from the replay there, the double smite took a while for the Wolves.
Yes, took too long.
Yeah, but the double smite definitely come in. I feel like the Wolves should have backed off right there.
Yeah, no need.
Yeah, no need for this.
Like, look at Charlotte's position, man. Like, just completely from behind, comes in and just jumps already. The ulti, it takes 2 people extremely low.
Yeah, you can see all the flashes of the pull out here. And that Slam went crazy with the double kill. And that battle definitely went into the hands of RW. Looking really good so far, so hopefully they keep that pressure, they keep that momentum going forward right now. The Wolves, however, they need to fix some issues. They can't be this greedy. They can't be taking everything. You don't have double smite. You only have 1 smite in Xiaopan's hand.
And they had an advantage already, man. They could have just let that Dark Tyrant go.
Yeah.
Like, there is no need to contest it. It was not, like, vital for them as well.
Yeah,
they could have just come in. You want to lure them into fighting, you come in. You've been just there for 15 seconds. If it did not work, just push back. Do something else.
I feel like they got the lead. Why risk it right now? The story is going to be really, really different this time. RW getting the ball into their hands right now. It's going to be the one that's defending. It's going to be the Wolves. They're defending right now. They're defending for their lives as the Dragons are moving into the base.
And the problem is that Wolf does not have a very strong tank in the front just for him to really suck in damage, right? So it's going to be a very big problem just to defend this high ground.
That's right. They have Iggy, however, to clean up, but the Dragon is going to be a little bit difficult to clean up, and his Kaiser using the ultimate, taking a lot of damage. Dash forward, extra life, the flash going out to Ishan, but here, can he get away? The shield, he goes down. That's going to be 1 support in the hands of RW, and the top ground tower is going to be gone here.
The way that Suzhou is playing is just insane. Love that. Comes in, jumps in with the ulti, then he flashes in, uses the Pure Sky just to keep dealing damage, and just runs away. Takes in the turret and takes in the kill.
Oh, this could be a really dangerous position for the Wolves as the RW already at the doorstep of the Wolves Crystal right now. And here's the initiation from Pon. Pon takes Mashinui down. What about the Slim? Slim is still going crazy. The flash come out. The arrow going in. But here's going to be Xiaopon dashing.
Double kill!
Xiaopon going crazy. Maybe a triple kill, but getting knocked down by Zishen. Here's a triple kill coming out, but traded 1 for 3. Already, that's enough already.
All right now it's going to be RW, the ones that are running. It's going to be you, the one that has a target on Xiaoying. They need to go back, but look at the bottom lane. The bottom lane, the minions are already poking.
That's right, someone has to go back, but they still are just chasing for no reason. 2 members escape from RW as the Wolves are working on the Dragon, but Iggy has to go back and get the minions in the base.
Oh gosh, look at that, the way that Xiaopang just jumped in with the ulti. Really just giving a little bit more hope to Chongqing Wolves. I told you, man, they are built for these moments.
That's right, these high-stake moments, and they can turn the table around. You know that's as I expect no less from the Chongqing Wolves. That pretty much was standard for them to do.
Well, right now it's going to be difficult for RW just to get the same opportunity again, right? Like 60 seconds until the Shadow Overlord just to come in. They might have the super minions. As long as they play it safe, they should have priority over the Shadow Overlord.
Yeah, I feel like losing high ground towers, all of it, could be really dangerous because the super minions definitely is going to be the advantage on RW side. But however, they have the Tyrant buff right now, so they can engage in the battle. Maybe 40 more seconds, but they need to. Maybe they need to make a really fast decision. They want to engage, but they can't engage. But I feel like RW need to back up here, knowing that they do not have the buff.
Daybreaker and Sun Chaser already done by Yao Dao. That Gyro's damage and reach is already something from the other world.
That's right. It's going to be online damage here for Yao Dao, and they're continuing to push on the mid lane. The second tier tower here, trying to get it, but still, Zishen going forward, looking for a really nice play here. Maybe he's thinking of something, but look at Xiaoman here, inside the jungle, looking for a way to go in the back row, maybe possibly aiming at Huang, but look at here. The battle is going to be, it started. Byron doing a lot of damage, but look at here. Here's going to be Zishen jumping in, and here's going to be maybe the flash come in, but not yet. Everybody is going to peel back and ready for the next battle.
The Flying Spear is not landing on anyone. As long as Huayun cannot initiate on either Iggy or Gyro, it's going to be just like this, just chipping on each other's HP bars, just trading blows, just chasing in there, but no one is going to be able to start unless that happens.
That's right, they need to get those priority targets like Iggy, like Yao Dao, in order to get the match started. So that's definitely is going to be a really hard way to get that match out. Hari has to precisely calculate their positions, but it's really hard. They have a lot of bodyguards in the front.
Yeah, true.
To defend those spears coming in. Here's going to be one member jumping into the grass. That's going to be John Fei, but it's okay. 50% HP gone. He heals. He still has that ultimate level, so no worries. Huang jump out, dealing some damage, trading. Here's the flash coming by Iggy, dropping the bomb, and he's gonna take down my Shinui. Double life coming out, and that's gonna be this Byron taking out the Zishen. 2-man foul down for RW. The battle is still be going.
But look at that, Yao Dao is still alive. He still has an opportunity. They need to go back because the super minions are coming in all ready for the crystal. RW on the other way are going to turn their eyes all the way for the Overlord.
That's right, Overlord definitely is going to be another pushing power here for RW as they have that 2-man down. This Overlord is going to be in their position. Also, they have the high ground tower, so they get the super minions as well. As time passes by, it only gets harder and harder for the Chongqing Wolves to clear those minions.
As Chen Feng fell, man, like I thought that it was going to be an opportunity for Wolves, but it was just an immediate trade. Chen Feng falls, and then Zishen with the flash, with the pure sky, jumps in, connects onto 3.
That's right, RW still connecting the dots here. Great job on the pushing, so that allows them to already have the super minions. So they don't really need to rush this. I feel like they can drag the game for a very long time. Maybe,
they could.
Maybe the super minion's gonna do the job.
I don't know, man. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds away from the Tempest Dragon, and right now it's going to be Chongqing Wolves, the one that they want to start on this Tyrant.
That's right, but they have the double smite. The ultimate's going to be forced out of John Fei. John Fei knocking down 2 or 3 members, but the Dragon is going to be refreshing its aggro, coming out of the Dragon Pit and going back. But they have to go back. Who is going to be managing the base right now? They need to send 1 member back, so only 4 members in the battles. It might be dangerous to do so.
Musashi is the one that's going to take that responsibility, going back and trying to clear that. And he needs to come back to base, mate, because he cannot let those dragons come in. Now it's going to be Chongqing, the one that's going to jump in with the flash. He's going to resurrect. One more time, Isha is going to stand up, but then he's going to have to sit down, defeat it. It's going to be the power play right now for RW.
That's right, RW forcing the Shaman to go back to his base, and now they have that Dark Tyrant meaning a lot of movement speed, also a lot of damage boost. So possibly, you know, maybe we're going to see the game ending pretty soon. RW, they have the buff and they have the map control. Why not just go in and do those damages right now?
All both sides of the marksman are fully stacked. Nothing else that they could start building up. It's going to be the extra life that Ishan can provide, the one key for Chongqing Wolves to stay. But they do not want to let him in because 5 seconds away.
Oh my. Yo, the super minions are inside the base. They can actually attack the crystal if they want to. But here's going to be Guichi going in, knocking out those minions. The resurrection is going to be on Guichi. Xiaoban doing those crazy damage. Double life. Can they hold on much longer? Unstoppable for Xiangyu. What about the minions? They're still coming in from the top side. Who's going to stop those minions?
They need to push back. They do not have Zixuan. Zixuan came in, tried to get the kill, and it was Ishan the one that was sacrificing himself for the team.
Oh my, minions are within the base. This is super risky. Oh my, attack. I'm having a heart attack just thinking about the base going down.
Pounding right now. Our heartbeats right now. You can feel it in this whole arena. Everyone, it's standing. There are no people sitting down. It is insane. Right now, the Tempest Dragon is going to be the next key.
That's right. 20 minutes in here. Tempest Dragon out. Here's going to be Kaiser jumping in with the ultimate. But look at Yao Dao doing a really nice job. The ultimate before stop of Xiaoyi. But what about this? Slim going crazy with the kill. That's going to be another great kill. Slim also still already doing a lot of damage. And he jumps over the wall. Double kill. Resurrection. But Wei Chi also gets taken out. Double life is not going to be there for them. That's going to be game for RW. RW taking the lead, and they pretty much ended Wolves in this game number 2.
They are gonna be aced, and it was Slims and Garo, the ones that they were poking at each other, but they did not know that Huayun had the revive, and it's gonna be game for Jinan RW 1-1, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, 1-1 that is, and that blue side definitely worked out a lot well for RW.
Wow, 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 wow. RW take the mistake from Chongqing Wolves and turn everything around. Chongqing Wolves had the game in their hands. They were having priority on the rhythm of the game, and that little mistake just allowed RW just to come in and deal a one-to-one tie right now.
The Wolves just handed over that win on a silver platter.
True.
I mean, they noticed they have 2 smites. They still risk going in after that 10 minutes dragon, which caused a huge loss. They lost all their high ground towers. They lost the lead, and the game is completely turned around from that point on.
Slims is just a force to be reckoned, man. Like, at the end of the day, after the 20 minutes, if you cannot control that Slims, there are very few teams that can have a 20-minute Slims and not take the victory.
That's right.
Jinan RW is not one of them. They came in, they saw that Huayun had a good position, started dealing damage. Last minute against Gyro, just start poking at each other, but he had the revive in there. Ishan was not part of the buy.
I feel like Slim towards the late game is getting more flexible. I mean, the movement speed, he can jump over walls, reposition himself. Also, at the final moment, as Moulay mentioned, he has the Resurrection armor. So he came back and he switched that Resurrection for Destiny. Even that Destiny was not even needed to be triggered. He still got the kill, getting the ace. That's going to be game number 2. RW doing really nicely job with that double smite. Really nice calculation, and that smite really brought them a long way here.
Well, one more time is going to be Chongqing Wolves on the red side. That is going to lower their win rate even more, right? Like on that red side, Chongqing Wolves are just having so much trouble just to take the W, man. It's really hard for them to be able to really just close the game early when they are in the red.
Yeah, they lost that W this time on the red side, but hopefully on the blue side, maybe it's going to be higher. As we mentioned, they have that 72% winning rate. And so that winning rate also went up as they already won the first game.
Yeah, true. Well, let's wait and see what's going to happen for Game 3. Let's analyze a little bit about this game too, man. I do believe that Chongqing did an amazing job. But if you ask me who, besides Slims, had the keys to the victory for Jinan RW, I would say it was Suzhou on that Charlotte.
Yeah, I feel like that Charlotte jumped in first hand, allowing a lot of setups for this Slims to do a lot of damage. So this Charlotte setting up their ADC for a lot of success. So this was throwing himself into the battle, knowing that giving more space to Slim to do more damage. So the damage environment for Slim was so comfortable. He just used the spears in the back, gaining so much kills and just sacrificing Jinan. That's RW. That's what they need to do.
RW did not have a lot of damage that could be dealt, but they did have the tankiness.
Yes.
They were a lot tankier than what Chongqing Wolves was. So whenever that it came down to a 50-50 just facing each other and poking each other, it was true. It was true that it was going to be for Jinan RW.
Yeah, RW definitely stood a longer time in the battle. Even though the extra life coming in from the side of the Wolves, it was pretty much not working out.
But did you see at the end of the game, like when that last fight broke, it was not Ishan was not part of that fight.
Yeah,
like Ishan was still on the fountain, and that was the cue for Jinan RW just to come in and start fighting before Ishan could come back and use his ulti to revive people.
Yeah, they had a disadvantage in those numbers. Also, in the meantime, the Super Minion is going to be on the side of RW. Also, that caused a lot of stress. You had to send someone back, and they choose to send Xiaopan back, and which allows this RW to take the next Tyrant, which also caused a lot of trouble for the side of Chongqing Wolves. So yeah, let's take a look at the numbers here. I can see that the Slims, wow, 15k, a lot of damage, and look at that Destiny's being built, the Blood Weaver, everything pretty much fully stacked on these two ADCs.
If you look at the numbers, man, there is not a big advantage in terms of data that we could see from Jinan RW, right? Like the numbers are actually pretty balanced. There is not like a very strong or weak KDA coming in from both sides, but it was just the moments of the game. Whenever that they saw an opportunity, they literally just took it. And it was Chongqing Wolves the ones that allowed them that little opening.
Yeah, and I feel like Chongqing will definitely need to think a lot more about that setback. I mean, it was really risky, and also some of the time RW was being a little bit greedy. Sometimes Huang got what he wanted, but he still want to dive a little bit deeper, asking for more, but getting killed at that moment. So yeah, maybe both sides still need to analyze the situation of which part it went wrong. You can see that the goal fluctuation pretty much is one-sided. In the very beginning, Chongqing will definitely gain a lot of gold, but by that midpoint, by that 13-minute, 14-minute, the whole table turned.
It is important for them to understand that specific heroes are supposed to carry a team, and that Slims today was the total carry for Jinan RW. Huayun is going to take the MVP as well.
That's right, Huayun taking the MVP, using that Slim, really nice damage dealt, almost 40%. Look at that damage, 172.4k. Outstanding KDA, 6-2 and 10 across the board. This man was everywhere. He's throwing those spears, and a lot of time it hits on target.
Amazing performance by Huayun. I hope that they can just keep doing the same for the next games, right? Because if all the games are going to be the same interesting as this second one was, this is going to be a fest.
Yeah, but maybe next time they're going to be on the red side, so likely maybe Ushuan has to step it up again. I mean, he has still a lot of heroes that he hasn't used yet. He also used the Marauder, he used Assassin hero, he used a lot of AoE heroes. The deeper pool definitely is going to be a lot more than Xiaopan.
Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Game 2 is done, and then we're going to move into Game 3 as they switch from the blue to the red, as we can imagine. It's going to put a lot of pressure on a lot of different people. Look at the way that they just started the game. The ganks, it was just like every single time that they saw an opportunity, they did not squander. They immediately just jumped in and delivered. They were always delivering.
Yeah, RW doing the most. I mean, look at this final battle. Look at Huang's position. Really nice. Jump over the walls, knowing to go after Iggy first. Iggy falls immediately, but followed by the Xiaopan damage. But look at Huang. Huang is not phased at all. This HP recovery, jumping over the wall again, waiting for the reset, buying the Sage Sentry and switching it into Destiny. So yeah, he is a really, really crucial, essential part of the team for RW.
It was amazing just to see that. I believe that Chongqing Wolves could have waited a little bit more to engage on that Tempest Dragon fight, because Eason just needed 5 more seconds to get back into the battlefield, and they could have just waited a little bit more.
Yeah,
they could just stall a little bit until Eason jumps in and then just really get a 5v5 battle. It was a 5v4.
Definitely, but definitely, you know, that Super Minion is going to be on the side of RW, so it causes a lot of stress for the Wolves. The Wolves have to, you know, balance the waves, also have to balance the Tempest Dragon. They have so much things to worry about, so I feel like the Wolves was pretty much overwhelmed in that second battle.
It was really difficult for them, and let's see what's going to happen on Game 3, man. Like, I can start seeing that right now, as Game 3 is going to be Wolves on the blue side. Yao Dao is going to take a very strong pick. I know that Slims is not going to be available, but that probably is going to give him a Caffeine option.
Maybe Caffeine, maybe Terry, or we can see that, you know, AoV hero gets shifted. But most of the time, 90%, we're going to see that Yao Dao getting the AoE pick. On the other hand, Ushuan is going to be on the red side. So he still has him. Musashi has been used 4 times, 100% winning rate. Zuka has been taken away already, so that's a really high win percentage, but he lost in Game 1. Also, another choice is going to be using this Shun Chud. Also has a really high winning percentage, over 75%. So he has a lot of option here to go for those jungler pick on the red side.
For Jinan RW, they're going to have to wait and see what's going to be the picks from Chongqing Wolves, and then just try to counter that, right? Like, maybe what they're going to try to do is just to really wait, just hold to that jungler option up until the last minute of the BP. Well, Game 2 is done, Game 3 is on its way. We're going to be back with you after a short break.
Slain an enemy. Blue team, double kill. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the knockout stage here as we are moving into our game number 3. Chongqing Wolves tying with Jinan RW in the first 2 games.
Well, not everyone was thinking about a 4-0, right? Like, I believe that very few people thought about the fact of a 4-0 just clean out from Chongqing Wolves. So seeing it right now 1-1, it is a little bit more realistic just to whatever that people were trying to predict. Now on this side, and whatever that we're saying right now is Chongqing Wolves comes to the blue, RW goes to the red. It might be one more time the same kind of composition as we saw in the first game. It might be right now RW allowing a jungler, a strong jungler, so they do not allow a strong marksman.
Ooh, it's gonna be difficult because the blue side, you know, definitely the Wolves gonna have the advantage because the blue side, definitely the higher number of winning percentage goes to the Wolves here. And let's see what kind of composition they're gonna go with. I mean, they have a lot of strategy that haven't been used here. Here's Caffeine still available here. Slim available for the side of this Chongqing Wolves. But will the RW let those heroes out? I'm guessing, you know, a lot of those heroes are still being banned. Of course, Butterfly, if you're on the red side, definitely gonna be banned out. Let's see if Chongqing Wolves gonna hand over the Jing. No, they're not gonna give the Jing to Ushuan. Definitely another really nice hero, a nice winning rate percentage of Ushuan's hero pool. So denying that is gonna be really nice here. The Wolves banning out another hero. That's gonna be Zip. And let's see what's the response. Slim goes out. So maybe we're gonna see Terry. Maybe we're gonna see Caffeine still available.
Caffeine is still available. Terry is still available. Like it is going crazy, man. Like I do not know. Ooh, throw you away. They want to allow this. They want the Dacia. And right now it's Jinan RW, the ones that they're forcing Chongqing Wolves to take that Dacia strat. That throw you ban right over there was directly just telling them, okay, I'm gonna allow you the Dacia strat, but I'm not going to allow you a Princess Frost or a throw you.
Oh, this is a really nice strategy.
Yeah.
Taking away Joey, meaning taking away one of the components of Dacia. Also locking away the Princess Frost for themselves and taking away Caffeine. This is a really, really good PvP phase for RW. And I'm feeling RW here. How about you?
I am feeling RW as well, man. Like, come on, like they're just really going for everything they can. Now the problem is gonna be that Caffeine is gonna be on the red side, right? So Caffeine will not have the red buff available in the beginning of the game. But if Caffeine can just deliver enough burst damage, enough damage in the late game, might be one of the keys just to destroy people before the TP tunnel is successful.
That's right, and here is going to be Jinan in the additional components of RW. Double life for the whole team. They have really solid composition. Jinan and also this AoE damage. The winter is coming from Princess Frost. Nicely done. And on the other side, they have to change the mid hero. Definitely, maybe it's going to be Shangguan. Definitely looking for those burst damage hero. And what's it going to be? They have 2 more position left. I mean, the jungler is going to be missing from both sides. Let's see the response from RW. Locking this, you know, Cao Cao. Cao Cao might be going jungle, or he can be flexed to the top side.
He's a flex pick.
Yes.
But look at that. If they lock that Mulan in there, then Cao Cao is going to have to go and try to face that Mulan as well, because only him could be an option just to try to slow down that Mulan and then really engage in 1v1 battles.
That's right, and here is going to be last pick, and that's going to be Cyrus. But no way in the world this hero is going to be chosen. Definitely he's going to be switching into Struncha. But look at it, Aoi has been chosen here. This is going to be an AoE hero similar to Hanxin, but his damage definitely is going to be more assassin-like. And this is going to be on Xiaopan. Xiaopan has to get the goal rolling. If they're falling behind, this composition is not going to work. But if they're ahead, definitely is going to be working really well. But look at here. Flexing the Cao Cao to the top side and having this Athena as a proper jungler.
Athena as a proper jungle is one of the picks that I love seeing, man. Like, I do not want no more Athena support because that thing needs to be shelved.
That's
that
right.
should be banned. They should be talking to their families and telling them how sad and how wrong they were about doing that for support.
Yeah.
Now, Aoi, very flexible. Shangguan, very flexible. Fuzi, very flexible. Mulan, very flexible. The flexibility coming in from the blue side is insane. I do not know yet how they're going to fix that problem in the mid lane. They do not have the priority in the mid.
I feel like there's a lot of level 1 potential plays here on the side of the Wolves. Aoi being so flexible. I mean, pretty much like a spider monkey coming in with those web slinging abilities, coming in really, really strong. I feel like they're going to have a problem because they're going to hit RW so fast, they would not have an idea what hit them. I mean, they need to do something here because the pace coming in from the Wolves is going to be so fast this game. They need to find a way how to slow them down.
Now, at the same time, Athena is going to be extremely tanky because Athena is going to have some resources. We know that Zixuan is going to be tanky as well. So Wushuang and Zixuan are going to be tanky enough just to be able to soak in just the damage, man. Just take it to the chin. What is Wolves going to do about that?
That's right, and there's not really a main tank on the Wolves except for this Yao Dao. Definitely the second skills by this Fuzi is going to be taking a lot of ability, but look at here, RW being really aggressive right off the back here. RW doing a lot of harassment. Chongqing taking a lot of damage, 50% already. The frenzy has me exhausted. But look at here, Xiaopan looking for the invasion in the first minute.
What are they trying to do? Look at that. Huayun is being taken extremely deep. Athena is going to come in. He's going to be successful at taking that, but now it's going to be Fuzi. He wants to take in. It's going to try to be surrounded by 3. Caffeine is going to deliver the damage, and it's going to be RW successfully coming in intervention and going back with their lives.
That's right. They're one man short. They couldn't really rotate faster enough as the RW surrounded the jungles. Great invasion here by the team of RW, locking away the red. And this is going to be trouble for Xiaopan because Xiaopan's hero is going to be more assassin-like. He needs to go rolling in order to get the rhythm started. But right now, it's going to be slowed down.
Athena just coming in and just knowing that in level 1 can come in and do the invasion, comes in, and it was Caffeine. I do believe that they win this whole thing because Caffeine is just being played so confident.
Yeah.
Huayun jumps in so deep in the jungle, knowing that he could have been taken down, and he knows that his team members are going to protect him.
Yeah, another thing is that, Athena's passive, he's going to grant extra damage. His smite has extra damage to those jungle minions, so he does have that jungle smite advantage. The threshold is going to be a lot lower for this Ushan player. Also, they're going in again, doing the invasion. One more time? This is crazy. RW risking it a little bit, but still backing it up. But they know that they want to support their bottom lane. First blood already. Yao Dao goes down, and Huang, the Flash, going to be exhausted, but he got the first blood.
Look at that. The Dragon Claw comes in, tries to deal some damage. It's not going to be enough. Right now, it's going to be 2 members of Chongqing Wolves. The ones are going to fall. A 2-0 trade. Everything is looking bright for Jinan RW.
Yeah, RW maybe choosing to get more monster out of the camps of the Wolves right now, but they need to back up immediately because the Wolves are coming back right now. Wolves need to get their mind together. I mean, they're losing the early game. The laning phase at the bottom, the jungle, they're getting away. But here, it's going to be a pickup kill here. Chongqing goes down. Great teamwork by the Wolf to salvage the situation.
They need to do something just to stop the bleeding, right?
That's right.
They cannot just let things just keep snowballing out of their way. One more time, it's going to be Yao Dao. The Sage's Might is going to find one, but it's going to be the support. Huayun has a great position just to deliver points, just kick him back.
Ooh, I feel like this Dan Chao strategy not getting warmed up yet for Chongqing.
No, not yet.
Yeah. And
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Early stages, look at that, RW. They find Yao Dao. Yao Dao thinks that he can get enough time, but he still doesn't have 4. Like, he's still not level 4. He does not have the Sage's Might.
And look at here, Aoi doing a lot, diving a little bit too deep, but I feel like they stalled long enough for his teammates to arrive, so that's going to be RW's advantage. They have the lumber advantage, while Chongqing Wolf doesn't. That's first 2 kills in the pockets of RW. Yeah, great start for RW. Let's see if Chongqing Wolf can bounce back from this.
Aoi, very mobile, but right now I don't see Wolves having the burst damage that something like Nakoruru could provide to them.
Yes, here's the teleportation ultimate, sending a lot of allies over, but it's going to be Xiaoying jumping back to base. He does have the ultimate still available, just the flash exhausted. Not to worry, RW got the upper hand right now, so they can really be aggressive.
Yeah,
they can play a little more aggressive. They have the smite ready available on this Athena, so And here's Aoi jumping in. Maybe the steal. Crucial kill death.
Whoa, can he go back as well? He goes back at the same time. Comes in with the Dragon Claw, comes in, takes the dragon, and then just go back to the fountain. One more time, look at that. It's going to be the blue team, the one that is going to try to take control of this. Princess Frost is going to fall because Xiang Yu stands up and takes things for Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. You can see that Xiang Yu and Gui Chi's ability knocking down this Chongqing. Chongqing is falling back a lot in those goals. 2 death already, but look at that crucial death. I did not see that coming. The man went in, smash and grab, went home, and went back to the battlefield. This is insane.
That is the thing about this Aoi pick, man. Like, you know that you can come in and then you can leave. The mobility that right now this team has from Chongqing Wolves, as right now their abilities are online, and as the time passes and their cooldown starts becoming shorter and shorter, it might allow them just to run circles around Jinan RW.
That's right, RW definitely has to back it up. But look at here, a little bit better here for the Wolves as they grab that Tyrant. So yeah, pretty much everything is going to be equalizing really soon in the mid game. 5 minutes, 30 seconds has been passing by. So yeah, Aoi, you can see his usefulness right now. He's going to be the one to do all those temples.
All right, now it's going to be Wei-Chi. The Howling Emblem comes in. He's going to be surrounded by 3 members. He's receiving deal. Spring pointed and guarded from left and right. Frozen every one of it in the eye of the Whirlpool.
Here's going to be Aoi jumping in with the double life coming in with Xiaoying. Aoi gets taken out. His Yao Dao almost getting kicked out as well. But Ushuan getting locked down by Yao Dao gets taken out. 2-for-1 trade here in the favor of the Wolves.
Right now, Wolves are turning things around. Look at that. Now Randy going to find Suzhou. Suzhou's going to have to proc his ulti. He comes back. Gigantic man sends back Wei-Chi back to the fountain.
That's right. The lifesteal of Cao Cao is incredible. Gaining so much lifesteal and removing all the debuff. But here is going to be Ishan getting the teleportation back. Also using that flash, or else it would have been a double kill for Zishan right there.
Ooh, I'm loving this game now. Look at that. Zishan right now is going to find Yao Dao, and then they're going to start trading and just chasing after each other. Punching in the face one more time. It's going to be 2 against 2. Can he get in the TP tunnel? He's going to get out of there. The Eye of the Whirlpool. Bring his numbers back.
Everybody's back on Chongqing Wolves, but it might be a trap. RW with the turnaround damage. It's going to be Xiang Yu going down. Here's going to be the teleportation, but it did not work. RW getting one more kill in their pockets.
And right now they have green light to come and take this red buff. They need to do something because right now it's RW the one that is taking control of the game.
But look at the top side. Here's Aoi farming in their enemy's jungle, knowing that his jungle is going to be infested with RW members right now. Mid lane is going to be in trouble. Can Wolves defending? Here's Aoi coming back to the scene. Here's going to be intersecting by Zishan. Can he find him? He find his way out, and Aoi is going to be regrouping with his allies.
An amazing game we have had right now. We're making it to 7 minutes and 30 seconds, full of emotions. When you think that they are just trading punches over there in the mid lane, in the bottom lane, I'm sorry, it was a 1-to-1, and then it just became a magic 4 against 4 in a second.
That's right, and here's going to be the teleportation of this Da Chao strategy. Oh, the jumping in, the 4 knocked up. What insane. One man knocking up 4 men of RW. This is what I'm talking about. This is the potential play of Aoi coming from Xiaopan.
Just coming in from the left, coming in from the right, and then just leaving out from behind.
That's right. A lot of flank potentials from this Aoi, and he can just come out of nowhere. And, you know, his second ability, once he swing in, landing on you, he deals the maximum percentage of damage to your current HP. And that's going to be really similar to Nakaru's damage. Damaging according to your maximum HP. So it's going to deal a lot of damage. Such a risky play here by Yao Dao, but the teleportation came in time. Also, they take this Tyrant. However, the pop tower is getting destroyed here. Gui Chi takes that. That's going to be 1 tower for the Tyrant trade.
All right, they gotta be careful because right now Xiaoying's Howling Emblem and his Flash are already online. So he knows that he can try to find on a core member of Chongqing Wolves right now. He is online totally.
That's right, Aoi still figuring a way to manage the wave. So this is gonna be a 1 forward formation here.
Yes.
Aoi is going to manage the wave a lot, so putting a lot of pressure on RW. RW has to send one member to clear the lane. Maybe during that time, maybe during that window, maybe Aoi and the rest of the member can make a difference. But here's the Howling Emblem coming from Xiaoyin. What's he gonna do? Getting the third hand on this. Yao Dao. Yao Dao locks him in, and it's not gonna work. It's gonna miss. It's gonna be flying, doing a lot of damage. Aoi jump in, but can he get out?
Yes, he can. He comes in. He cannot find Caffeine right now because Xiaoyin is just standing in between. Right now, there is a gigantic wall protecting Huayun.
That's right, Huayun is well guarded. I mean, the double life is there. They have, you know, this Chao Chao in the front line. Also, this Athena right there is going to be super tanky as all of those items are being built on this Athena. It's going to be really, really tanky.
All right, Howling Emblem right now on cooldown one more time, but Xiaoyin did not use his flash. Right now, he still has one more tool in his toolbox for him to really initiate the fights.
RW can actually start the fight. They know that Aoi is going to be not there. He's going to be clearing the bottom lane. So maybe it's going to be the fight on the top side. But look at here. There's going to be Shangguan jumping in, doing a lot of damage. But Zhishen is being the unstoppable winner. Oh my goodness. Zhishen taking the perfect teamfight tank, 98%. Killing 2 enemies of the Wolves.
Right now, he's going to be Pound, the one that wants to try to take on this Tyrant, but he's going to be taken, pushed back away. Wu Xuan taking control of the map. Right now, he doesn't want to let them go. The turret in the mid is going to fall, and right now, the target is going to be that red buff.
That's right. So risky for the Wolves. They know that Xiao Pan wasn't there, but they choose to engage this Zhishen. But a little bit of underestimation. They have no idea how much lifesteal this Chao Chao is going to be bringing in. The burst damage wasn't enough from Guiqi, wasn't enough Shangguan to take them down, and it really backfired on the Wolves right now. But here's the revenge. 4-on-1, taking away this Chao Chao, and Aoi still going a lot of damage. Here's Athena jumping in after this Chao couldn't go back home. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade here.
It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. RW right now, they have minions over here on the top lane. They might want to try to chip in a little bit of this HP, or they might just directly go for the whole turret.
Oh, this is looking really dangerous for the Wolves. They're losing the high ground tower first. One of the high ground tower on the top side. This might be a deja vu moment. Kind of like last game, we lost the high ground tower first in the very beginning.
Zhishen already accessed Torment, Spike Mill, Pure Sky, Master Sword. He can suck in damage and he can deliver damage as well.
He's a monster right now. I mean, he has similar goals to Caffeine right now. So yeah, he's going to be that main tank in the front line. I mean, they need to take him out, or else he's going to be that monster that's being lifesteal every single blow. The enhanced attack is going to gain HP pack constantly, and this man would not go down without a fight right now. He's looking really scary right now.
It is looking bad for Chongqing Wolves, man, like, because Guiqi does not have an advantage against that Cao Cao. And what can they do more than just try to keep split pushing, avoiding the fights? But RW is just bringing it straight into them, man.
That's right. Another strategy is that the Woods has to do the split pushing. So using the Dachao, using the Fuzi, maybe to make those snap engagement on those towers.
Of course, no, and that's the problem. The problem is that right now, for Chongqing Wolves to actually work, they need too many factors to align at the same time for it to actually be successful.
That's right. The status quo is not in their favor right now. I mean, you have Dachao going all over the place. If that Cha-Cha or that Fuzi gets taken out, I feel like the game would be over.
That would be it.
Yeah, there's it. It's going to be risky here. As the Dragons are moving in, the Super Dragon are moving in at the bottom side. And here we go. Howling Emperor is going to be Yao Dao, taking a lot of damage. The Frozen, the Winter is here. The ultimate battle.
Oh, not enough!
Huayun takes him out. Almost. Guiqi goes down. The Dragon is inside the base. This is going to be trouble here.
This is trouble. Right now, it's going to be bottom and top. Going to be cleaned out. There are no turrets standing in front of RW to take their second victory of this best of 7.
That's right. I feel like that first pick using the Dachao, so risky.
Yeah.
And wow, they lost 2 main heroes. I mean, losing that meta pick of Princess Frost and also losing that Caffeine. So yeah, I would say like a risky
How are they going to
BP.
protect right now the high ground, man? Like, they do not have heroes that can clean wave quickly. Like right now, they do not have an advantage on the waves. How are they going to protect the crystal? not Mulan, not Yao Dao's Fuzi, not Xiangyu. No one in here can clean the wave, and super minions are coming from south and north.
That's right, and here is going to be the Wolves going with the split push, and here is going to be Jinan looking at them going back, but there's nothing he can do here. So he just needs to spot out them, knowing their position already is going to be really nice enough already for RW. RW just need to maintain this vision, knowing where the enemy is, and they need to find the tire. So they have the tire already, they have the will to pull forward, maybe in that front mid lane.
8,000 gold advantage right now for RW. They have everything in their hands to take the victory here. But at the same time, what Chongqing Wolves could do is just to try to keep pushing it for 5 more minutes. But 5 minutes, how many waves of super minions are that? How many waves of vanguards is that? 5 minutes is an eternity here in the HOK Gorge.
I know, 5 minutes just feel like 50 minutes for me. I feel like Aoi has to make some plays here. I mean, he's going into deep enemy jungle territory, but he's slowing down the pace of the jungle. Like, he can clear the creep from a really, really far distance, so slowing down the waves coming in to the Wolves' base.
So it's going to come down to the understanding in the application of the Tatsia strategy from Chongqing Wolves. Look at that, Aoi is going to clean the wave, and then the Eye of the Whirlpool is going to bring him back to the blue side jungle.
Oh, you can see that macro play coming from the Wolves. They need to macro this because they already lost 2 high ground towers. So yeah, the north and the south becoming those super minions really, really fast. However, does this provide a lot of goals? The goals pretty much is going to be catching up pretty soon because these minions are going to coming in, and you can see the farm rate on the Wolves are catching up with RW.
RW knows that they need to control the Overlord, they need to control the Tyrant. As long as they do not allow any neutral objectives for Chongqing Wolves, it's just going to be a matter of time.
That's right, Overlord in the hands of the RW. No surprise there as they gain the most of the map vision. The map control definitely is going to be there. Their bottom towers are getting killed, but however, they use that dragon on the bottom tower. So yeah, it's going to clean out that wave, and there's going to be still a lot of hope.
Instead of thinking about how to get the mid lane turret, they're just thinking about just pushing from the bottom. Just understanding that they just need that one opening. Look at that, it's going to be turning with the initiation.
The mid turret is really low right now. Probably going to get taken out right now as the dragon, and it's going to be easily like the story of the last game. Aoi jumping in, but look at it, the winter is here. It's going to be helping using that zoning out tool, bringing the Wolves back. Xiao Dao falling super low. He has to go back. Here's the resurrection on Chao Chao. He goes down.
Defeated!
There's going to be a trouble here. The turnaround coming back. Yao Dao is in hot pursuit. He's going to be, this Captain in trouble. Who is going to be protecting him? Nobody is going to be in sight as 2 members of RW going down. And this is going to be the turning point for the Wolves.
Now it's going to be Chanfeng, the one that is going to fall. Right now everyone needs to go back because there is a Vanguard over there poking on the crystal. The damage is not going to be enough. And right now it's going to be Chongqing Wolves turning things around, but there are no neutral objectives that they could use to capitalize on this.
That's right, no capitalization is going to be available. The only thing they can do is punish their jungle, but only another like 10 second or 20 second for the rest of the allies of RW to come back alive. So pretty much they need to find other ways, but already really nice. They already dragged the time out to 17 minutes. 20 minutes is coming up pretty soon, so another 2 minutes we might see that Tempest Dragon fight. Maybe that's another turning point for
that bought them a lot of time. Right now it's going to be 5 seconds until the Dark Tyrant. They might want to take this objective. They're going to try to rush it. But look at that, Xiaoyin has eyes on them. He's going to stun. The third hand comes in, and Yao Dao's been taken extremely low. Right now they come in. They want to make that one last stand. It's going to be Aoi the one that's going to take it. Xiaoyin goes on air. His damage is not lethal. Right now he's going to resurrect. He's going to put one more person in, and Catherine is going to fall!
That's right, Catherine falls, which meaning the buff belongs to the Wolf. Wolves right now has a really, really nice chance of winning. I mean, they have the minions on the top side, but they're losing the super minion advantage. They have the buff, so they can make the push. 1 man down for RW. RW still maintaining their better performance in the mid lane because they still have the mid lane tower. Bottom lane tower pretty healthy too, but they're losing the buff, so it might not be really considerable to go into that fight without Caffeine just yet.
I'm telling you, Get. Chongqing Wolves, they have been born for this. They take these kind of matches every single day, and they just need to keep their composure. That is the difference between good teams and great teams. Let's see what RW can do.
That's right. That separates the boys from the man.
Yes,
and
sir.
The Wolves are being really, really manly right now, using those smites and taking that grab at the last second. 54 more seconds for the Tempest Dragon. Definitely the Wolves is not going to rush this. They already have the map control already. They have the vision. They already need to stay calm and stay collected, and that's the Wolves is going to do.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep eyes over here just to check, get a timer on the red buff, just to know exactly how the Caffeine's red buff is going to be spawning. 30 more seconds until the Tempest Dragon. The strategy here is very simple. Do not run. Do not try to really rush for that Tempest Dragon. Do not lose anyone. Waits is going to take the risk, and right now it's going to be spotted. Xiaoyin is going to come in. It's going to be enough. I don't think so, because the Eye of the Whirlpool is going to take him out of that.
That's right, and that's going to be the advantage of the Wolves, using the Eye of the Whirlpool, bringing his ally back, and here's the fight happening. RW is bringing it. They're wanting to take this dragon, but they need to make sure that they need to take one enemy down for sure. But the fight is going to be happening. The ultimate battle has begun. Here's going to be Shangguan going to take it out. It's going to be a different story. Yao Dao has to go back into the battlefield right here. 5 versus 4 is not going to be enough. The super minions are on his way, and the pressure is going to go with the Wolf side.
Xiaoyin over there with the 3-man initiation. That stun is vital. It could define where this fight is going. Look at that. Cao Cao is going to come in, trying to put a target on Ishan. He doesn't want the Thatcher to be online, and the Princess Frost is going to drop in.
And look at Aoi maybe going in for the steal, but look at here. The RW backing it up. Aoi on the run. He has to run. He has to get away. It's over. It's over. The Destiny is going to be out, but it's not going to be there. Double kill for Zhishen, and the super minions owning in, and the last member standing for the Wolves.
It's going to be you, and it's going to be Ishan, the 2 men that they're going to try to sort this out. Not enough. Ishan's going to fall. The super minions come in. It's not going to be enough for Xiangyu that wants to go on air. Tries a little last stand. It's not going to happen. The crystal falls. RW take the lead 2-1.
RW been really, really tremendous. So surprising. They're on the red side, and they still maintain the victory against the Wolves.
This is going insane. Wolves took the first W here in the first game, and right now with the blue side, with the Tachio strat, they were unable just to capitalize on it, and now they're on their back heel. 2-1 the advantage for RW.
And they lose on that Dachshund, so it won't be used again. Since we're doing global ban pick, you only can use one hero in that series. So yeah, a little bit disappointing for me, for the Wolves. And they know, they see that coming. I feel like RW just read the Wolves like an open book. They know that they're going to use the Dachshund strategy. They ban away Joey.
Yes.
Then take away Princess Frost. What a great move. I mean, it was really strategic of them to do that. Great props to the coaches.
I believe that Xuankai has a very big responsibility on this victory for Jinan RW. The way that he managed the BP and the way that these 3 games have worked, it is looking like he's going to put it a little bit more on the side of Jinan RW.
Yes.
It is going to force, it is really going to force Chongqing Wolves that during the BP to really look at the hero pools of each of their players and really have to go real deep in there, because right now the Jing is gone, the Tachio is gone as well. What is going to happen? It is true, right now Caffeine and Slims are not options for Jinan RW, and I'm fine with that. But what can Chongqing Wolves do? Because the BP and the way that the coaches are just pulling the strings on this game are really pushing Wolves against a corner.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult for the Wolves to come back. I mean, they still have a lot of arsenals in their inventory right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the Arlie and Anya combo they haven't been using. But taking out that Dachshund, such a big loss. They can't really use the Dachshund strategy anymore, which putting also on their pressure of banning away Dachshund, because they do not want RW to use it too.
Yes, true.
So yeah, definitely a huge loss for the Wolves. BP phase really nicely done by RW, and RW gaining the win on the red side. And as we mentioned before, Boulay said if they're on the red side, they're going to focus more on Huang, which it really worked. Caffeine did a really nice job with the whole team getting the first blood.
No, and that's the thing. Like, Cacophony there was no one that could actually delete that Cacophony out of there. I need to start questioning the Aoi pick. Was it better than a Nakoruru pick? I don't know. Aoi was very crucial in moments of coming in, stealing the dragons, and then just moving around. But maybe a Nakoruru would have been a lot more pressure for Cacophony, trying to push RW just for the rhythm to slow down a little bit more. Aoi, on the other hand, did not have that much pressure.
Yeah, I feel like Aoi is a little bit better at taking the dragon, but the burst damage in the instant second belongs to Nakoruru. He can do so much damage in that 1 second, but you know, still, Aoi is going to be an assassin. He does move around the battlefield more freely, kind of like Hanshin, but the damage wasn't quite enough. I mean, there's a lot of bodyguards over here, and Athena beat the tank. Look at that blood rage already built. So a lot of damage wasn't being dealt from Aoi. Once he dealt the damage, he wasn't able to stay in the battle long enough. I mean, Nakoruru can come in, he can come out, he can come back into the battle, but Aoi wasn't able to do that.
The way that Wushuan played that Athena as well, I think that Wushuan and Zixuan were two of the biggest players in RW, right? Like the way that they played, they were tanky enough just to initiate the fights. And in this last one fight, right? Like it is Cao Cao the one that pushes Tachio away, allowing just to put pressure on. If Tachio falls, the whole strat just breaks apart.
Exactly.
So just by putting pressure on Ishan, forcing Ishan just to drop back, splits the battlefield into two.
Yeah, I feel like that beginning really went well for RW, where they gained the kill on Yao Dao at the bottom lane, and everything just went wrong in the very beginning. I mean, the BP phase, before even the BP even started, once they picked that Chao, RW has the thought of the wolves. They know they're gonna go with that strategy, so right off the bat, I feel like RW already win it in the composition.
It was a very difficult decision. Like you either take the Tachio or you take the Cacophony. And if they would have taken the Cacophony, that would have allowed Tachio on late and Princess Frost for RW.
That's right, Princess Frost gaining the MVP, and here's gonna be RW Chunfeng taking that role. Really nice CC effect controls. 37 seconds, he was landing that frigid pressure like no other. The damage dealt by those AoEs was all over the place. 3, 3, and 9 across the board on that KDA. And really nice counter here. Taking away this Princess Frost, allowing to do a lot of damage. Even this Shangguan jumps in. He was able to get out. A lot of times Shangguan fly up in the air. When he drops, she drops. She's gone.
Chunfeng right now just showing us why he was the catalyst for this whole Jinan RW dream to start, right? It is in the moment that Chunfeng becomes a starting player for Jinan RW that Jinan RW start becoming the team that they are right now, isn't it?
Yes.
It was Chunfeng just coming in from the bench and becoming a starting that put them right over here in the top 6. Can they keep using him to make it to the top 4? This game 3 is telling us that it might be a good option.
Yeah, I feel like RW does have what it takes to go against the Wolves. I mean, they had a lot of preparation. I mean, their ultimate battle wasn't a good one against Hero, but now they already adjusted adjusted their playing style, knowing which hero is going to be a little bit better, and they know they've been competing for like day 1, day 2, so they already got the hang of the game already. They already competed against one team. They already competed against Nanjing Hero with the loss, but this time they want to go back. They want to go back into the finals, definitely do the bottom bracket. Definitely it's going to be another Cinderella story here for RW.
Anyone who thought that this was going to be an easy dub for Chongqing Wolves were so wrong, man.
Yeah.
So wrong.
Yeah, surprise. RW still have the power. I mean, they still have the energy to do it.
Look at that, like the battle starts here in mid and Aoi is so far away because they need to clean the wave. When Aoi joins that fight, Xiangyu was already gone.
Yeah, it's a little bit rushed for Wolves on the top lane because they rush in to attack after Zixuan, which he's going to be unstoppable warrior and losing two kills to that character without Aoi. So that really puts RW in a really nice position. And from that game, I feel like they do have a really nice chance to win the next one because I feel like the Wolves, they lost the momentum.
They lost the momentum, and I think that the second game, the way that they lost that second game, kind of like destabilize them a little bit. Right now they feel a little bit dizzy. They do not feel as stable as they normally are. And right now it is already 2-1 for Jinan RW. We might make it all the way to 7.
Yeah, we might make it all to 7, so let's find out. Let's take a short break, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Blue team, double kill. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team, unstoppable. Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team. First blood. Has destroyed a tower. Slain an enemy. Blue team. Red team has slain an enemy. Red
to become someone. Taking it all on my own was sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me. Like flames, burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive, all of us fight, just lock it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the
And we are back. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings World Championships. This is going to be a crazy game. We're moving into game 4, 2-1 advantage for Jinan RW. Chongqing Wolves right now being put on their back heel. They were not expecting such a gigantic Jinan RW in these first 3 games.
Yeah, who would have thought that RW is in the lead right now and winning 2 in a row after game number 1. So definitely Wolves have a lot to catch up on. I mean, they still have a lot of options here. You know, they used Dachau strategy already, so Dachau strategy is going to be out already, and Jin already being used up in the first game. Let's see what other options they have in the hero pools here.
So right now, RW has a very big problem, right? Because they already took Caffeine and they already took Slims. So Caffeine and Slims need to come up to the bans, right?
That's right.
And then Butterfly is going to be there, so that's going to allow Prince of Landling for Pang.
Yes, either you take those bans, there's not going to be enough ban spots because there's going to be some hero are letting it out. You either let this Prince of Landing out, you either let this Caffeine or Slim's going to be taken out as well. So yeah, not enough ban spot for RW.
On the other side, if they already have most of the strong AoV heroes and the marksmen already have been banned, has been used for RW, then that allows them the opportunity just to start playing those picks on the top lane. They could have just allowed Xenial to come in. They could allow Varus to come in. They have so many other options that they could use for those AoV picks.
Yeah, AoV pick, they have been using Xeno in the past. Varus also is going to be another lively option. Here's going to be the bans coming here. Caffeine and Slim's going to take out. That's the question. Prince of Landing is out of its box right now. Chongqing will definitely want to make the first grab. Great vision control. A lot of early game play potentials here for this Prince of Landing. So yeah, great pick on the blue side here as Chongqing will take it and lock it down.
They need to take that, man. Like, come on, like, if it is available in there, it's gonna put so much pressure on all the different options that right now RW has for the marksman. Because if they do not have those AoV picks, then they're gonna have to try to look for something less mobile.
Yes.
Solarus is an option. Huangzhong is an option. DRNJ is an option that actually could be a little bit mobile. But what can they do? With this Shangguan-R and Zip, I can imagine there's going to be either Huangzhong or Solarus.
That's right. Or Luban number 7.
Or Luban number 7, you're right. Yeah,
it's going to be another considerable option. But Solarus, I feel like it's going to be the really top pick. Solarus have that initiation ability on the ultimate, so that flying arrow is going to be one of those initiation move here. It's going to be them picking up the Solarus. Great combo. Maybe we're going to see them mid laners doing a lot of damage. Also, maybe when we see the jungler as a tank, they need some bodyguard to protect the Solarus.
Yeah, Zip is going to be the tank in there. And I do not mention a tank as in he's tanky. I mention a tank as in he can come in, get yourself in, and then just get you out of trouble. Just like that, just escape. Come in, I will take you inside of me, and then I will just run away with you. Yeah. Or he could actually even initiate. So that Zip pick over there is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah.
Xiaoying, does he have the skill for that though?
Yes, and here is going to be, you know, the Shun Che. Really, really nice combo, and I really like their PP right now, banning away Quay. So this Solar is going to be really safe, and here's going to be over here, Great Chi, using this Mai. Definitely this Mai is going to be one of those threats. They need to work together. These three assassins, I've seen this before by the Chongqing Wolves. Mai Shinui, Prince Alani, Mai. These three heroes, they need to cause a lot of trouble in the early game. If not, I feel like they are gonna lose this game, because if they're in the lead, it's good. But once they fall behind, it's really hard to come back with this composition.
It's gonna be tough, and they cannot make any more mistakes. Any more mistakes is going to give a 3-1 advantage, a double match point for Jinan RW.
That's right.
This is going to be vital. Chongqing Wolves must take this and make it a 2-2, man.
Also, I really like RW composition as well. You can see that Zip. I already can paint the picture. Zip taking up all the allies and getting on the boat here for this Shun Che and rolling in the deep. I mean, it's going to be wombo combo, double trouble on the side of RW. These duos, they're going to do a lot of damage. Versus Terry at the bottom lane, I would say it's pretty much 50-50 because Zhang protecting Terry and you have the Zip protecting the Solarus.
Now let's put the spotlight on Use My Shiranui. Use My Shiranui for me is one of the top assassins for mid lane in the whole league. Xiang Yu's My Shiranui, it's really tough. He knows how to wait in the bushes. He knows how to wait for the right moment to ambush. He never jumps in too early, rarely jumps in too late, and he can deal so much burst damage. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on Huayun for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That flash is going to be available all the time. Most of the time, that flash engagement is going to be on Shangyi, and he's going to be the shot caller jumping into the back line. So this Solarus has to be careful, knowing that fact that they have so much assassin available. That's why the Zip is going to be a crucial play. Xiaoyi needs to be the man responsible for the protection of its ADC.
Let's wait and see. It's going to be our game 4. Chongqing Wolves comes back to the blue side after that gigantic defeat that they took on game 3. Jinan RW on the red side. Let's wait what's going to happen. Rotation to the top.
Oh, already they're causing a lot of trouble. Here's going to be almost the first flood coming out in
yes,
the pocket
it is.
of Xiaopan. Look at that rhythm of Xiaopan. In the first 30-second, they already got the priority, and they're gonna
Do
go
they want
after
one more?
One more, and this is
Can
gonna
they?
be good. They could. If they want the flash being exhausted.
Boom.
Here's gonna be the Great Shi doing some damage.
The fan
There's a reset
comes
coming in, and it's gonna be good. Stun. He's dead.
Yes! Take that! Poison to death!
That's right. The dagger, the after effect damage coming in from this Prince Alani, never turning its back, seeing the explosive environment going down, and double kill in the hands of Chongqing Wolves.
They know that they need to take this game, and the way that they're starting it, right? Like a 2-0 start, a 2-0 opening for them. What else could be better? What else, man?
Wow. what a start here for the Chongqing Wolves. And they know that they need to come hard and heavy. They need to take this win, or else Jinan RW gonna have the lead in those points. So this is gonna be super vital. And what can we ask for more for a better opening than this?
I was talking to you about how Xiangyu is so vital, man. Like because he does not even start with his mid lane wave. Like his mid lane wave, he doesn't even clean it. Rotates immediately to the top, and that creates a 3 against 2 that allows them to take that amazing 2-0 advantage. Now look at that. It's going to be Ishan jumping in. Yao Dao, he needs a little bit of time, right? He might need some time for him to deal damage, to get the items. He's going to make it to level 4 before Huayun though.
That's right. Here's still Prince Alani doing a lot of scouting. You know, knowing the positioning of your enemies is going to be vital here. It's going to be having that vision control for the Wolves, knowing the enemy's position at all time. Look at that, harassing the enemy jungle, denying their resources one by one. They're in the lead right now, so they got the ball. It's going to be on their court, so Wolves have the position of power here.
We talked about that. Look at that, the replay one more time, and like not even anything. That was just only a couple punches. Comes in, deal all the abilities on Sun Ce. They did not mind about that Byron coming in.
Oh, look at here, the ultimate, the Sun Ce, but he's looking for a target. Got Quichi in the target. Here's gonna be Ushan running for his life. Can he get away?
No, he
ultimate
can't.
coming from Jianfei. Mai Shinui takes him out. Another kill. 1-for-1 trade here.
1-for-1 trade. That was a good one, but look at that right now. It's gonna be Xiaoyin, the one that is gonna be spotted. Pang has green light to come in, check if he can take anything from that blue buff area, but he's not going to just then and step in so deep.
That's right. RW is still, you know, kind of, you know, playing really conservative. They know that the rhythm is going to be extra fast on Chongqing Wolves side. Chongqing Wolves noticed that, you know, they need to end the game right away because this Soloist is going to get more powerful in the late game. Definitely the scaling is going to be a lot better here for RW, but still, they have Terry in the late game as well. Here's the flying arrow coming from Soloist. Is not going to hit, so nothing is going to happen right here.
That is just what he's going to do, right? Just at the beginning of the game, before the 8 minutes, 10 minutes mark, he's just going to spam that ultimate. He's going to keep spamming, just trying to initiate on mid or trying to initiate on top. He knows that he cannot join those fights, but just by initiating from that distance, it's going to give them a very good opportunity.
That's right. 4 minutes has passed by, but definitely they're going to take this dragon like it's free. They already have the map control. Here's the teleportation flower, but, you know, using it, notice that so many enemies there, Byron has to remain on the top side.
No. Sven, what he wants to do is just to keep eyes, just to see the HP of the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Like making it all the way just from there, just to come in, is just to be like a free delivery.
Yes. So yeah, Zishan looking for the ultimate vision using that teleportation flower. But look at here, the Wolves still planning something at the bottom. The bottom tower already gone for RW. That's going to be another go signal for the Wolves to go into the jungles of RW. Let's see if they can do more damage.
That is going to be good news for Thierry, right? Like Thierry right now does not need to stay there just to try to protect the turret. It's going to be landing one, the Prince of Landing that is going to be spotted. He's going to flash away from this fight. It's going to be not enough because it's going to be Thierry the one that is going to fall.
That's right. Great save by Ishan using the ultimate to push away the enemy. Xiaopan lives, but here it's going to be Yao Dao going down here, just overstepping a little bit too much outside of his tower.
RW just taking things under control, right? Like right now they thought that by just taking that early turret it was going to be enough.
She getting hit twice. The wombo combo, he gets stunned over 2 or 5 seconds. I mean, he cannot get out of that one. Here's Xiaopan going after the Shangguan. He's getting taken out. Easy kill here. But what about this? Here's going to be Ushuan doing a lot of damage. But look at here. 1-for-1 trade. 2-for-2 trade. Terry take Ushuan out. That's going to be an even trade right there.
Right now it's going to be an even trade. It is a 2 against 2, man. But it's at the end of the day, they lose Pang one more time, and he's going to be one of the strong cores of this whole composition. He needs to stay alive. He needs to keep building more items. Already on a 3-1-2 for Xiao Pang. He doesn't want to engage like this. Sun Ce knows that if he dies, he's totally fine.
Yeah, it's
Sun
totally
Tzu knows
fine.
that it's totally okay if he dies as long as Hua Yun is alive.
Yeah, I feel like that Suncha doesn't really need a lot of items. He needs to make the best initiation, setting up the best damage position for his ADC to do the damage. So definitely I'm watching Hua. Hopefully he can carry this game. Here's the flying arrow again, missing the target, but that's okay. Already secured the blue for Ushuan here.
Right now, as we get to the 6 minutes and a half, things started really well for Wolves, but right now, just slowly but steadily, RW is just taking control of the match one more time. Like, they have vision control, which is something that you should not be allowing when you have a Prince of Landing composition.
Yeah. But look at here, Ushuan still trying to make this dragon start. But look at here, nobody's gonna be in the area. The Wolves don't have the vision here. They're gonna lose this Overlord, but it's okay. It's gonna be the beginning Overlord for the RW.
Eternity Blade is going to be the option, a second item for both of the marksmen. They have identical itemification.
That's right. Wolves looking for a chance. The flying arrow, it's not gonna hit. The flash gonna be forced out Yao Dao. However, look at here, the knockback. Zhishan is in trouble, but the heal, the shield comes in right on time. He's gonna survive that blow.
Just right in the exact moment that needed to happen. Look at Xiangyu just waiting patiently. He wants to try to find someone. It can take a 1v1 right now. He's trying to find a moment to take on Hua Yun, but he's been surrounded by so many people. Look at that.
Oh, there's a multiple assassins in that area. Suncha trying to flank around, using the boats, try to figure out a nice positioning, but he's going to back it off, not knowing the fact where is going to be this Prince of Landing. Definitely causing a lot of trouble. And here is going to be the red. Maybe getting stolen here by Xiaopan. He's going to get it. Taken away from Solaris.
That's good that they took the red from Solaris, man, because that Solaris needs to be stopped right now. He is farming pretty fast, and him and Thierry are going to be two of the cores of these two compositions. And Thierry having a longer reach, but Solaris having a better initiation ability.
That's right, that balance it out here is depending on can they get the better initiation for RW, or the Wolves can stay in the battle long enough for Terry to do those more damage.
They jump in, Solaris is gonna close it.
Great
Zip is gonna be taken out! Look at that! They're falling like flies!
That's right, the Wolves are taking control. Triple kill, 1 for 3 Trey, getting shut down by Chongqing, but that's okay. 1 for 4 Trey over here in favor of the Wolves.
Oh gosh, look at that. It is so bad for RW. They had control of the game and they wanted to control the Tyrant, and it was not worth it.
That's right.
It was not worth it just to engage in that.
What a beautiful combo coming from Ishan. You can see that Ishan's blow of the ultimate using that Janfei push so much enemies into that wall, and that wall allowed the extra duration of stun, and that's going to be the burst damage coming in from all those 3 assassins. And who's going to be the cleanup? That's going to be Yao Dao cleaning up the whole battlefield.
Look at that, it's the same problem as we had in the previous games. They want to take the Tyrant, but it takes them so long. After a while, if you have just tried to take this and it's not working, just let it go.
And also like Xiaopan almost got away there. Would have been like a no casualty for the Wolves. Wow, what a fantastic play. Really great amount of strategy. Oh, this is going to be great. She using the immunity to dodge that ultimate.
Nice.
Nice
one. Great timing, right?
That's right. Great finesse here. The timing couldn't be better. Great Chi showing us the high mechanics of this mighty second skill. But here's the 10-minute dragon already. They got it started from the get-go. They have the map control.
Yes.
The ball is going to be in the Chongqing Wolves' hands. So.
And that is the pace that you want to have whenever they're taking a neutral objective, right? Like you need to come, all of you in, decisive. Come in, 10 seconds, get it done. But if it takes you longer than that, you're not doing it the right way.
That's right. They have to be really, really fast. They have to be really, really vigilant because the enemy might be getting your dragons, might be taking your dragons away. So yeah, get the this dragon punch going, and hopefully the Wolves are ready.
Burning arrow.
He has the ultimate. Goes in, but Zip secure all the protections, getting away the allies in those dangerous spots.
that they initiate. The sunburning arrow comes in and it makes contact. But the problem is that the contact makes with Isham. It's going to be Traumfade, the one that is going to be stunned, sucks in the damage, and then he procs his ulti to force Zip to roll out.
That's right. Isham still have to build up that Fairy in order to gain those ultimates, so still a bit of time for them to re-engage in the next battle, but not to rush it. I mean, the Wolves already got the control of the map, so right now pretty much they need to take a little bit more resources right now. The gold difference definitely is not going to be much greater, only 5k gold, but all it matters is can they make the best initiation. Here we go, my Shinui jump in.
Stopped over there on these breaks! Sadly for them, Zip is going to stop in there. Now it's going to be Pond, the one that has to confront him, and it's going to take him up behind. He takes on one, takes on two, but they're not going to fall. Only Changfang is going to die.
That's right. Xiaoying did a really nice job protecting its allies, but what good does that do? The damage is already done. The high ground tower in the mid lane is already gone. RW losing 2 members. They're having the deficit on the members right now, and that's going to be Wolf's chance to get the Overlord, to get every single resource on the map right now.
Right now their HP is not very healthy. They might want to go in for the jump. It is a 5 against 3. Look at that. They're going to target Sun Tzu. He's going to have to sail away. Takes Hoi to the fountain. The minions are going to come in, but it's not going to have the HP necessary just to try to go for that last push.
That's right. Everyone is back online here on RW. Right now, the Wolves are rushing to the Overlord. They need to make this crit because RW is right around the corner. The flying arrow is going to stun, but the dragon is already taken by the Wolves.
Wolves is going to secure that Overlord as we get to 12 minutes and 45 seconds. That is going to be good news for them. Finally, they have control of the vision in the map.
That's right. There's Xiaoying providing some of the shields here to Huang as the ultimate coming out from this Terry. Got the vision on the location of Huang, but Huang is still hiding this location on top. Getting the red for Huang, that meaning getting the slow attack for this whole for the Soloist. Soloist definitely need to be staying in the back line. Their formation has to be a little bit better to be safe because this Zhangfei is gonna, you know, dislocate all the locations of this RW side.
But look at right now, Pang already 9,100 gold. Like he can deal so much damage, and he has already 7 kills. A man is really finding the way into the back laners. Nothing that Zip can do right now, because in the moment that Prince of Landing comes in, the burst damage is just too high.
Has destroyed a tower.
Right. And it's going to even get higher as time goes by. Pretty much, he's going to go for that Siege Breaker pretty soon, or Pure Sky, but I'm not sure which item this Xiaofan is going to build. But currently, right now, they're in the lead. They have the kill advantage. The dragon is at the top. The story is going to be really different this time. They're having their taste of their own medicine right now. 3 high ground tower already gone for RW.
It is exactly the same way that it's been played, but for different games, right? Like different teams are just playing the exact same strategy. They're not trying just to find the one way into the crystal, but just cleaning everything around.
That's right. Now they're cleaning out the map, looking for more advantages, taking the neutral objective one at a time right here. Tyrant buff, Dark Tyrant buff granted to every single member. I'm looking for a bigger fight. Now it's going to be the time for the Wolves to gain the win. Can they gain this win? It's going to be a vital point for them, and I feel like they do have a nice chance of winning this.
Right now it's going to be on. It's going to be on for both teams. Like already 9,000 gold advantage for Chongqing Wolves. It is the moment for them to try to make the push. They do not want to send it back. Look at that. It's going to be Byron, the one who's going to be taken all the way to Sail. Half. Let's Sail is going to come in. It's going to initiate on 2 of them, but there's no damage falling in from behind. The crystal is the target.
The target going down. The Wolves just concentrate all the attack power.
They didn't want to fight, man. They just wanted to take the W. They came in, they lured them into fighting them, but they just poke and poke and poke the HP of the crystal, making it already at 2-2.
That's right. There's nothing that RW can do. Supermans are inside the base, and there's so much attack and threats. The invisibility of the Prince of Lani providing so much pressure for them. Even if they come out, they would have got taken down immediately.
It is crazy just to see the way that psychology works, right? Everyone thinks that you need to go in and forcing the crystal just to fight. But Chongqing Wolves, without hesitation, man. Like they come in and they know that the target is the crystal. The target is the victory. I don't care if I get one more kill, I get 2 more kills. I just need to get the game done.
That's right. Chongqing Wolf came in there with one mission, and one mission only is to take down the crystal, and that's what they did. They gained back to 1 point. It's going to be a tie. Definitely it's going to be another challenge for Chongqing Wolves, because in the next match, likely the Chongqing Wolves is going to be on the red side. That red is going to be having that lower winning percentage. I'm a little bit worried here for the Chongqing Wolves here.
But this next game 5 is going to decide everything, right? It's going to decide who's going to get that first match point. Let's talk a little bit about game 4, man. Like, who do you think that was the most important player from Chongqing Wolves for them to be able to take this victory?
Yeah, I feel like Xiaopan did a lot of job. The vision control was there. He was leading a lot of time. You see that triple kill in that mid game where it just went crazy. And also, he did the initiation on the first blood. You can see that this Xiaopan went into the jungle. They see that nobody's at the red, so they went after the top laner, Sun Che. Took him down, that leading to another kill. Leading to another kill. Everybody just coming in, getting so much kill in the pockets, and everybody just delivering those golds into the pockets of the Wolves in the very first minute.
Just putting it in the bank, man. Like, I believe that they just kept getting more and more and more, and they never got tired of it. It was really good for them. There came to a moment where I actually thought that RW had an opportunity to turn things around, when that Solaris was not being spotted, when that Solaris was just being protected by Xiaoyin, what was being protected by Zixuan, when it was being protected by Wushuang. But then it was the moment where Pang just found the opening, man.
Yeah,
he just came around and he just was able to spot it. Now let's talk about that. Pang won't be the one taking the kills, but who is really just forcing people into a corner, I do believe, is Mai Shiranui.
Yes, Mai Shiranui, the flash engagement. You can see a lot of illustration coming in from this Yu. And look at the damage. He does have a lot of items, but it doesn't matter. The initiation coming from this mid laner is astounding, setting up a lot of plays. And also, Guiqi got taken out a lot of times, so pretty much he was kind of a distraction for the side of RW, you know, using a lot of, you know, baiting out a lot of their skills, while Terry definitely is going to be the finisher, using those ADCs attack. I mean, at the very end, the crystal pretty much went down because of Terry's attack damage.
You mentioned something very interesting, Edgar. I do believe that Guiqi in these 4 games has not have one position or one role where he's really taking care of everything, right?
Yeah, I feel like he's just like...
He just being, as you just mentioned, just luring people to one side. He's not really having that critical and important position that he has had in the previous days.
Yeah, I feel like he has a different role in this time. Definitely the spotlight is going to be different from game to game. As you can see that today's game, Guiqi is more like, you know, like baiting out their skills, kind of, you know, distracting them, getting them stalled in order for the rest of the teammates of the Wolves to get a lot stronger, which it works in this game. Yao Dao, look at Yao Dao's damage, almost 40%, and Xiaopan's damage really nicely, doing a lot of the damage. The dagger, the team fight rating is gonna go to Xiaopan 90%. He's gonna be there 24/7 most of the time with the whole group coming in hot.
A man has no break.
That's right,
like
no
he's
break.
Always working. He's always there, man. Always on the grind. And grinding like that is what allowed them to take the W, man. And right now it's 2-2. We're gonna move into game 5. Game 5 is gonna be crazy because sadly for the team, sadly right now for Jinan RW, most of their bans are already locked in.
Yes.
They cannot allow the caffeine, they cannot allow the slims. Like, what else can they try to do in order to limit the performance from Chongqing Wolves?
And here is going to be the MVP, and as you call it, it's going to be Xiang Yu. It's going to be having that Mai Shiranui as the MVP. Look at that damage. Look at that goal. That damage per go is 138.3%. Astounding numbers. Nicely done here. Using the least go, but doing the most for the team.
And that's what you need to understand, man. Like, you cannot only stand up and carry when you have items and when you have gold. When you have items and you can gold, everyone can carry.
Yes.
But not having gold, not having items, and still being able to deal 140% gold per damage, come on, man.
That's insane.
That's a different level.
Yeah, that's like trading the least goal for the more better results here.
Of course.
And you can see from the replay from the very get-go, 2 kills in the pockets, and look at that. What a beautiful stun. That's awesome here.
That
like
was
a movie scene.
That was really nice. Man.
Yeah.
Like the way that it was played, it was always on point.
Wow.
Always on point.
The rhythm is so fast. The Wolf started the fight. And this is what happens. The triple kill coming from Prince Alani. Look at that. He started initializing with the ultimate. Xiaopan goes in, the arrow, the first kills, and almost got away with murder.
A little bit more,
goodness.
man. A little bit more. If it would have been for Shangguan's ulti, he would have just come in, take everything, and run back home with a smile on his face.
That's right, with a smile on their face. Like a thief in the night, this Prince Alani is everywhere, doing the psychological warfare, putting fear into your mind before the battle even starts.
I like that, man. Let's talk a little bit about that, the psychological warfare.
Yeah.
In MOBA games, that's a lot of times something that people don't really pay attention to. It is not a matter of just coming in and taking the kills. It is a matter of just like psychologically putting the pressure on your opponent. Prince of Landlin, the design of this hero, has been just done for that. Just for him to come in, go around, and just make everyone think about where he is positioned.
Yeah, we're going to talk more about that mind game in a second, but right now we're going to take a small break, and we'll see you right back.
Killing spree. Shut down. Tyrant has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill. Double kill. Blue team has
The KIC 2023 has been expecting this to be an amazing game. The fans here in Shenzhen have been expecting this to be an amazing game. Us casters have been expecting this to be an amazing game, and it has delivered. 4 games right now, 2 for Jinan RW, 2 for Chongqing Wolves, and it has been top quality.
Yes, Ryan, I believe that RW is just wiping the floors with Wolves. I mean, they're dancing for a very long time here. I mean, first 2 rounds definitely is going to be super intense. You can see that back-to-back action. 2 wins on both sides. I mean, round number 5, I'm expecting a lot of different heroes. I mean, we might see some crazy pickups. We might see, like, different kind of composition as the hero pools are pretty much running out on both sides.
But if you analyze just from Chongqing Wolves, the 4 compositions that they've had, all of them have been a core jungler.
Yes.
All of them have been core junglers because of the bans that RW have done. Now, let's wait and see what's going to happen. Are they going to allow, right now, Yao Dao a stronger AoV pick? And if that happens, is that going to be a different outcome?
Yes, definitely. Maybe they're not letting him take anything. I mean, they take away Terry already. Definitely, Caffeine and Slim is going to be locked away for a very, very long time. I feel like it's going to be better to lock away Yao Dao's potentially AoV hero and just giving more of the chances to Xiaopan. I mean, Xiaopan already used those heroes. It's going to be causing less of a threat. If they let those AoV hero out, it might be too dangerous. So maybe RW want to keep those AoV heroes away from Yao Dao first.
So if we would say that Xiaopan was going to have some strong, another jungler core composition, what is there? What is out there? Murad, Suka.
Yes, that would have been like a.
Yeah, those are the 2 options that he still has. Like, he could be like strong junglers, Murad and Suka.
Yeah, let's see what they're going to do here as our game number 5 BB phase is going to get kicked off. RW on the blue side, Wolves on the red side. And Caffeine is going to be the one locking away Yao Dao's one of those potential heroes. Jin still getting locked up, but no Butterfly yet. Maybe using the Butterfly, banning it for the next time. Okay, Butterfly is going to be locking away. I almost thought Butterfly is out of his cage.
Dude, that would be like the funniest thing ever.
Yes.
Just like it's been there always in the first ban for the red side the whole tournament. And then right now we just deliver it. Just let it go. Set her free.
But no, they're still going to be banned because the first phase, 3 bans for each side. So yeah, RW haven't used this Prince Alani. They're going to pick it up and maybe Ma Chao. What is this? Very surprising pick. We haven't seen Zhishuan's Ma Chao a lot. And I know Gui Chi's Ma Chao is really, really nice. Right now, it's going to be RW's chance to use this Ma Chao.
Woo!
Ooh.
And it...
This is really cool
because look, why am I running out of words, man? Like, if Ma Chao is there,
yes,
and they decide to use that Prince of Landing, is that Prince of Landing going to be playing a support?
This is a very, very good, interesting question because right now this Prince Alani pretty much can be flexed as a support if he does want to. Also, picking up an Iggy is going to mean that maybe it's going to be a support potential because the early game definitely is going to be a really, really nice scenario for RW. Having that Iggy, gaining the map control, gaining the priority on the mid lane, faster rotation. They're fighting Yixin, so I'm expecting the rotations to be coming a lot faster in the RW side. So flexing it to the support might be a considerable option there.
Let's wait and see what's going to be. Yao Dao is going to have to stand up as the core for this composition. If Pang is going to be using that Tun as a jungler and there's going to be Allen on top, then Yao Dao is going to have to be the man that is going to have to carry the team. And a Marco Polo pick?
Ooh, this is going to be risky. Risky. You know why? Because it's going to be Iggy with those bombs to the back row. Also, you get this Prince of Lani. Also, you get this Ma Chao. There's a lot of threats coming in. And I don't think this Yao Dao is going to be there to survive long enough. And there's going to be more to so much pressure. He better have that Purify ready because they're going to be having so much wombo combos coming in at this Marco Polo.
Marco Polo in these last 2 days, 1 victory and 1 defeat. Like, it's not looking like a very strong one. But what is it gonna be? Marco Polo and what? Marco Polo and Aya? Marco Polo and Little Loot?
Anya definitely is going to be a better option because Yarya and Marco Polo are known for the combos in the HOK game. And Anya is going to be the similar AOV hero comparing to Yarya. So having those similar abilities, they go really, really nicely together. The synergy of these two players is going to be really nice. Also, these two heroes is going to be paired up pretty nicely. So we're seeing maybe Anya pair up with Marco Polo for the first time here.
Aya and Marco Polo, that's gonna be it, man.
That's right. And they want to get Arlie, but Arlie already getting banned out.
Yeah.
And Shenbing getting banned out because they want to take away Shenbing and Duen together. So they dissect a lot of combo here away from the Wolves. But the only thing that they didn't take away is this Alien. Alien is going to be the perfect answer for Guichi at the top lane. Definitely this Guichi needs to do something to the whole team. His spotlight is going to be in this match. He has to carry the team because this Lady Shen is going to get really strong.
Of course.
And the early game definitely is going to go in the side of RW.
It is going to be crazy, man. Like, it's going to be so much pressure on Yao Dao right now. It's the only one member in here that could really stand up and then deliver the game for Chongqing Wolves. And I'm loving it. And I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm loving the that Shuenkai is doing the BPs today. The 5 games BP have been exquisite, man.
That's right, exquisite and really, really nicely. The strategic BPs by this side is doing so well. You can see that the early game. Definitely, I'm looking forward to this match because it's going to be the game point match for any team. If they take it, they're going to go into that match point and hopefully the battle is going to be ready. RW on the left, on the blue versus Chongqing Wolves on the right, on the red.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. This is going to be it. Whoever that wins this one is going to take the first match point and might have the upper hand coming into that Game 6.
Oh, look at the blue right here. Ushuan looking to take away the blue from the Wolves, and he will.
Same way that they started, right?
Yeah.
And the Game 4, it was Chongqing Wolves, the ones that they came in with the Prince of Landing early initiation, early invasion, and they cleaned their whole jungle.
Oh, the camps are all gone, and they're not leaving anything for the Wolves right now. They are such a vicious beast right now, taking away each single monster camp. 3 camp taken away. That lowers the goals of the Wolves in the beginning. Here's going to be the 3 Wolves at the top, fighting 2 enemies, getting stunned. Machao has to go out. First blood for the Wolves.
Wolves is going to come in and it's going to take the bag as they're going to take the first blood. A little bit to stop the bleeding from that gigantic movement from RW in that blue buff area.
That's right, and looking for the situation, I'm feeling the ultimate battle definitely is going to be one of those potential outcome here. As so much pressure on the bottom lane, Marco Polo dealing not enough damage in the laning phase. Laning phase, definitely this Lady's Strength is going to be a direct counter to this Marco Polo.
It is looking very difficult for this, but right now it's going to be doing the one that's going to run to the bottom. Let's check on the replay one more time. Machao, he thinks that he's taking a 1v1, but it was never that. It was 3 members from Chongqing Wolves coming in. They do not mind about Chongfeng coming in with the poking, and they take the first blood. Very decisive.
Yeah, and also that second ability of that Ishi cracks him back, which allows the last hit to be coming out of Chongqing Wolves. Gaining the first blood, a lot of pressure here. Oh, this Marco Polo is in trouble here. Anya using the second skill to protect Marco Polo, but Ishin is on the run. The flash gonna be out. Prince Alani after Ishin. Marco Polo gets taken out. Ishin gets taken out. Double kill over here for RW.
RW right now controlling everything. We knew that Marco Polo was going to have a very difficult night, but this is just completely out of anyone's expectation. The way that Prince of Landing is just living in the blue buff jungle for Chongqing Wolves is just not the way that we were expecting this to go.
That's right, Guichi has to step it up right here. Marco Polo is in deep, deep trouble.
Yeah.
Facing amount of pressure. He's going to be Shangyu and Guichi 2 versus 1, but Zishuan is going to get away easily because he's going to be super flexible, using that sprint, dashing out of the battlefield.
Dashing out of there, man, because he was going to be boxed in. and that would have been bad news for him. Now look at that, it's going to be 3 against 2 all the time here in the bottom lane. RW wants to create an advantage in this lane. They have already a little bit of gold on top of what that Marco Polo has, and the turret being taken to 50% HP already.
That's right, the Wolves, they need to babysit this Marco Polo until he's strong enough. Right now, he's not doing a lot for the team. Definitely, they need the protection. I mean, Duan has to support the bottom lane, but still, who's going to guard the top lane? Definitely the pressure is going to go to Great Chi, because look at here. Look at that Prince Alani going around the back. Look at this. Can he notice? But he doesn't notice. He gets hit. The ultimate is going to be out. He dashes back, but the damage is going to be there. He still lives to tell the tale.
Look at that. The damage that Wuxuan is delivering right now, it's incredible. Forcing Alien on his back. Like right now, Alan needs to use the ulti just to run away. Without that ult, it would have been a completely different story.
Yeah.
Prince of Landing, one more time, Wuxuan has eyes on Xiangyu.
Right here is going to be that Duan going after Wuxuan. Wuxuan used the ultimate to go against the wall. That's going to be another escape here. Wei Qi, however, used that flash and the ultimate in that last battle. It's going to fall behind a little bit. He's Yixing, quick stun, using the cage here. Is going to secure the blue side of the Wolves.
He needs to use his ultimate right now just to protect the blue buff. Imagine the situation, how precarious situation right now it is for Chongqing Wolves, that they're using the ults just to protect the resources.
That's right. Wolves still try to defend as much as possible here. But a little bit slow down here. This is good news for the Wolves. RW is slowing down, but right here, 4 minutes mark already passed by. We're going to move into the mid game pretty soon. Laning phase is going to be over already. Lady Swen took the bottom tower. You're expecting Lady Swen to rotate to the top lane, farm even more. So it's going to be the Wolves are the one that's falling behind here.
Right now, Lady Sun is going to have total control over that red buff. Marco Polo on the other side is going to have to change lanes just to try to answer back the movements from Lady Sun.
Yes. There's the farming from Marco Polo, but still, this assassin is not letting him go. The dagger is going to be there, doing a lot of damage. Here's going to be Anya getting out, turning into a squirrel, but using the second skill again to protect this Marco in the meantime.
Nothing that they can do. Right now, Alan is so far away. Guates is so far away that they do not have the numbers to just engage right now with RW.
Ooh, that's right. They don't have to go. They don't have the member to do that. And here's Duan coming in a little bit too deep here. He's going to get damaged, but what for? Diving a little bit closer. His ally is not going to be there to do the follow-up damage. So just backing it up right now is going to be a safe option for the Wolves.
Look at that. Right now, the target is going to be the mid lane turret, taking extremely low.
Yes.
Huayun taking control of this. Like, we thought that Huayun needed to be the one in this game. We said that he needed to stand up. And right now, not only Huayun, but Wuxuan, double trouble for Chongqing Wolves. How? Where could be the key to turn things around for them?
That's right, RW coming in with the double trouble. The assassin's ready. I mean, you gotta have Ma Chao moving around the map, such a fast pace. Towards this mid game, definitely is gonna be where RW is flexing its muscle, and he's doing it right now. Purify is gonna be activated on Yao Dao, using it to escape away, but the mid turn is getting taken out. Han is on the run away. The HP's not looking so good for Xiao Pan in critical condition, but they still want to secure this red as much as possible.
They secured the red, but look at Ma Chao just pushing in the wave extremely deep. He comes in and he knows that he can run away. Look at the man, he's gonna be on the run, and Guage is not even trying to chase after him.
That's right. And he's in the RW. Continue to do really nicely with the 2K lead right now. Look at Lady Swen's item already getting those crits up, getting those damage piercing item, and add that Master Sword is a really nice addition, and it's going to be dealing a lot of damage after every single skill is being performed. The Master Sword deals a lot of additional damage in front of that. So yeah, perfect item for this Lady Swen.
Oh, look at that, the ulti comes in and it's gonna send Ma Chao back. But look at that, Prince of Landing wants to come in from behind. Pan can sense him, he knows where he is. He's gonna force him behind, he's gonna force him back. The cage is going to be too narrow, not gonna get connect on anyone from Jinan RW.
But it's okay, they got the blue out of that, but nice combination of ultimate coming in from Guichi and Yao Dao to kill this top laner, which is going to be Ma Chao, the Zhushun player. Definitely another kill in the pocket of the Chongqing Wolves. Definitely is going to be good for them. The goals a little bit equalizing, but still RW still have the slight advantage here. But as time passed by, the Wolves are coming into power. Marco Polo has the Doomsday, has the Spark Forge Dagger, so he needs a little bit more item to get those damage online. Almost crazy. The dive in is going to be good on Guichi. Guichi doing a lot of damage.
Ma Chao coming from behind.
What's it going to be? Ma Chao going forward. The damage coming from Iggy is too much. Taking out Pan. And what about the rest of the members? They're in on the run.
Ma Chao coming in from behind, just cornering Chongqing Wolves. They thought that they could just come in and take the kills, but they were sent back home. Now the minions are gonna come, and the pressure is gonna be on the turrets one more time.
That's right, the cage was good, but locking down mostly no one, but the follow-up damage was not there. The top tower is gonna get taken out. That positioning by this Zhao Dao wasn't really good, but getting caught by Ushan was also not really good. Also, both teams not losing anything right there, but they're losing one of the top laners, top towers instead. Still, Wolves is in the deep trouble right here because they don't have the vision control of the whole map, and they're losing the Overlord at this time.
There are not many kills for this game, right? But a lot of fighting, a lot of taking turrets down, controlling the minions, controlling the resources. Right now, this game reminds me that whoever that takes this is gonna have the match point.
That's right.
No one wants to let this go. And right now, the Overlord, the Dragons, the Vanguards are going to put some pressure on Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. They need to make this pivot right here. I mean, it's going to be a pivot moment here. 7 seconds, 5 seconds, and that Tyrant's coming out. Maybe they want to grab that Tyrant as Tyrant grants the whole team more attack and more movement speed. So yeah, this Tyrant is going to be a really, really crucial item, a crucial asset to any single team. Let's see.
Look at Prince of Landing, man.
Grab it.
Prince of Landing already has eyes on where all the members from Chongqing Wolves are.
But the Guichi is still hitting in the shadows, but Ma Chao trying to find him in his spot. He's still hitting, but time's going to be running out. Half HP gone for this Tyrant. Can they make the steal possible? I mean, they still have that smite on that Xiaopan, but
they don't want to jump. They don't want to jump. They can sense that Wu Shuang is around. Ma Chao is going to be the one that's going to come in and deliver some poking. Mortis sends them back. The cage comes in.
Here we go, the cage. Can they get it? Xiaopan is on you, and he gets it! That's going to be another turnaround. The pivot point for Wolves to go in. Double kill on the side of the Wolves, and that's going to be a really, really nice start.
They came in and they delivered. Look at that. Marco Polo comes in. He's going to jump, but there's going to be Dude, the one that's going to be defeated. The minions come in, and right now it's going to be Zichuan. He wants to come. He takes the spear. Goes on 1. Goes on 2. Moti comes with the cannon blast. It's going to slow him down, but it's not going to be enough.
That's right, such a close call right here. They almost got the people in the back line, but they were diving too deep into the tower. That tower wasn't really taken down, so a little bit of rush here for the Wolves. However, they backed off. They got what they needed. That's what they have to do. Really, really great start here. Now, a little bit more equalized on both sides.
A little bit more equalized. The problem here that I can see is that Ma Chao. Ma Chao already 8,500 gold. He does have the items. He's got already everything that he needs to be trouble for that Yao Dao. When is Yao Dao's Purify? That Purify is going to be clear for him to survive. When to use it? Because he cannot use it multiple times in one fight.
That's right, the CD is going to be 120 seconds. Same as Flash. Look at this, Xiaopan a little bit in trouble here. Using the first skill, doing the stun, the psychological warfare is going to be there. Where is going to be this Prince of Landing? He used the skill, taking away Xiaopan's HP. But look at this, the cage is going to be good. Wei Qi jumps in, taking away this Wai. Really nice job. Wei Qi has to retreat here. Marco Polo still have the ultimate. Can he jump in? But he doesn't want to risk it, as the rest of the enemies are running away and their allies are running away to recover as well.
Wu Shuang extremely healthy. Marco Polo knew that jumping in there was going to be kamikaze, and he might not be able even to get Wu Shuang out. Now Wu Shuang is going to take his eyes right now for the Overlord. They want to engage.
That's right, a ticking time bomb for this kamikaze Yao Dao. I mean, I'm just ready for him to jump in anytime. But the splash damage, oh, he has to go. He used the ultimate.
Counter!
Counter kill! And get gets the kill on Zhishen. Nicely done with Ishan, the second skill, protecting this Yao Dao. What an amazing turnaround that
You
was.
thought you got me? You didn't even got yourself, boy! Get out of here, Marco Polo defending himself. He thought Machado that he could come and take an easy kill, and he was sent back to the fountain. Screen goes black, and Marco Polo's Yao Dao right now is standing for Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, Zhishen. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Red
That's what
team
Marco
has
Polo tells
destroyed
you
a
so.
tower.
Oh my great goodness. Looking that for the Zhishen jumping in at the same moment, but Yao Dao really did a nice comeback with those ultimates.
Loving this game, man. Let's go. Let's do this. Alan is going to be spotted over there by Prince of Landling. Machado just forced him out of the red buff area. Just comes in, push him away. He doesn't even need to engage. He just needs to get him out of home.
Yeah, right now looking really good. Yao Dao got the damage
Red
online.
team
This
has destroyed
Anya is
a
doing
tower.
a really nice job protecting this Yao Dao. So yes, Yao Dao definitely having those true damage in his kit. He can do a mass amount of damage with those AoE as long as he don't get taken down too quickly.
No, but at the end of the day, like, he needs to deal a lot of those bullets. They need to just stack. If they stack quickly, if he can deal enough damage consecutively, then yes, he's going to be a problem for RW.
Yes, but they need to take out this Lady Swan first. Definitely this Lady Swan is going to be a threat to this Marco Polo. Marco Polo does have that Purifier available. Let's see if he can use it. Getting that Tyrant is going to be good. Can they engage? But they do not. They don't want to risk it as they want to manage the wave a little bit more. Top lane looking a little bit too dangerous. Also mid lane and bottom lane looking fairly okay, but right now they need to regroup. They need to regroup together in order to take down at least one enemy before going all in.
This is looking a lot more for Chongqing Wolves. Look at the goal. The goal just completely leveled at this moment. We remember that Jinan RW had an advantage, and that advantage has just completely disappeared from the map. Right now it's going to be Chongqing Wolves taking eyes on the red buff area. That red buff is not going to spawn yet. And look at that. Xiang Yu, Splendor, saved his life.
That's right, Splendor is going to be built on this Xiang Yu. Also, it's going to provide him another great ability. Here's the Marco Polo jumping in, getting this point, and that's going to be it. 3 members fall for RW, 2 men remaining standing. Whoop, doing a really nice job. Blood Rage on Xiaopan, he's going to be the tankiness. Yao Dao in hot pursuit of this Prince of Landling. Prince of Landling nowhere to be seen, but it's okay. It's gonna be the trouble with this shit. Rampage on Marco Polo.
Right now they have an advantage. They were there. They came in with the fight, decisive, jumping in as the RW were just trying to make the rotation. They were just trying to move from mid to top, and Marco Polo, Yao Dao, jumps in with his ulti, delivering the kills.
That's right, Marco Polo, the double pistol. He's gonna give the answer to you. Using those ultimates, the combination, the synergy is gonna be there. The coordination of the wolves are top-notch right now. Getting that top ground tower, that's gonna be another great moment for the wolves. Right now, they need to sit back and actually enjoy the moment right now.
Ride the wave, man! Ride the wave!
Yeah.
Right now, you're already in the advantage. 16 minutes and 30 seconds. You've got the mid lane turret. Overlord, go for that. Rush it. Right now, everyone should just be coming this way.
That's right, and possibly after the Overlord, they can actually go down and take that tower in the next 80 seconds right now. So yeah, they pretty much got to control the map. Why risk it? Why risk it? Just rush for those dragons, get your neutral objectives, get your goal gap a little bit further, then start the engagement.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Right now, it's going to be the priority for Chongqing Wolves. They're going to hold to that main Vanguard for a little longer. They might want to keep it for a little while.
That's right. Look at here, the Wolves looking for an opportunity, like just kind of testing the water a little bit. Oh, look at Marco Polo jumping in. This is a really nice navigation. And look at that.
What's going on?
Great Chi jumping a little bit too deep, but it's okay.
Resurrection.
Resurrection on this Great Chi, but still got taken out. But that's going to be enough to take down the high ground tower. So one hero for one high ground tower.
We talked about Kamikaze, and that's exactly what the man just did. Jumped in knowing that he was not going to come back home. Now the Dragons are putting pressure on the bottom lane. Marco Polo trying to deliver that objective for home.
That's right, Marco Polo is still in the back. He get damage and it's gonna be online. Here's gonna be Wuxuan dealing a lot of damage. 3-on-1. He goes down. No way he can face the power coming in from the Wolves right now. 2 members falls. That's gonna be 1 for 2, trading in 1 hero for 2 high ground tower and 2 enemies.
Xiang is taking extremely low, so he's gonna have to go back to base. That's gonna be the last objective. Take the turret and then rotate out of there. They might have enough time to go for Dark Tyrant.
That's right, here's gonna be the Tyrant coming out. Dark Tyrant is in effect, so the Wolves still have the advantage. They have the map control, they have the map present, so they're more likely to get the Tyrant and try to end the game this way.
It was just one fight. One fight was everything that just Chongqing Wolves needed to turn the game around. The way that Yao Dao is jumping and playing right now, it is gigantic. Zixuan that is going to try to trade with Guichi. Guichi is going to try to move Xiaoyin. It's going to be 2-3 members. Now Marco Polo from behind!
That one gets taken out. Triple kill for Marco Polo, and that is going to be it. Double kill for Xiaopan. Ace the RW. Congratulations to Chongqing Wolves.
Chongqing Wolves take the game. Marco Polo standing up. Yao Dao delivering the victory for the boys in white. They take the first game point. Can they seal the deal?
That's right. I'm pretty sure they can seal the deal because they're going to be on the blue side. Oh, actually, they're going to be on the red side again because the losers choose the side. So likely, they're going to use every card in the dictionary right now. The hero pool is running low. What they got left? So we have to see and find out what kind of composition they're going to choose when they're on the red side once more.
Whenever that you have no answers for the problems, the only thing that you need to do is just to go for that pick. It is just a confidence pick. You need to go and think about like which hero is going to be the one that is going to make things to turn around. Yao Dao, Marco Polo, let's be realistic. It's not a meta hero. Marco Polo is not a meta pick. But Yao Dao knows that if you give me that, with the confidence that I have on my own skills, I can deliver the victory for you guys.
Yes, and Yao Dao made it work. And Anya composition with that, like Marco Polo, did so well. Even though the laning phase definitely is going to be a little bit rough in the beginning, but Yao Dao surpassed that. He put that behind him and he carried the team. The kamikaze, the ultimate, the Anya, the protection was there. And you can see that Macho try to face him 1v1, but no, the turnaround damage, it was unexpected, out of nowhere. So this Marco Polo is no joke to deal with.
I just love that, man. I just love that sometimes us as casters and people at home, we totally forget that the game is extremely long. There are different stages, the early, the mid, the late, and the very late game. And different heroes pick at different moments. Marco Polo being on a very weak spot at the early game is just something normal that happens in most of these games. Now, how to not let that get into your head? How to not let that just to define the rhythm of the game? How to bounce back is what makes you a good player. And Yao Dao delivered completely on this.
Yeah, Yao Dao and the Wolves definitely did a really nice job. Even though they were behind at the beginning a lot, they did it with really, really nice precision. I mean, the way they deliver, the way they can come in. I mean, this is the answer, guys. Like, Anya and Marco Polo did such a great job. Look at that really nice number. Even though he's behind, that KDA looking so good right now on Yao Dao.
8-1-6. MVP or not MVP? What do you think?
I feel like it's going to be MVP because he deals so much damage. Also, Guichi also did a lot of damage, but damage-wise, I have to give it to Marco Polo. Like, he came in, he deals so much damage. He took out Huan multiple times. So, yeah, a lot of damage has been done on this character. Definitely doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the Chongqing Wolves.
True. Well, let's wait and see what's going to happen, man. I love the way that they played. For RW, they had a very good start. They had momentum. They were able just to create that turning point for them to control the game. They were not always able to capitalize on it, and they just to keep going again and again and again on the same pace.
Yeah, on the early game, definitely I feel like RW has the lead, and they need to keep that going. But there's one moment, Chongqing Wolves slow them down, grabbing the Tyrant for themselves, and that completely changed the story. completely flip the scripts. So RW has to be careful on those pivots. They need to figure out the better early game. I feel like early game didn't really work well for them. I feel like when they're on the red side, it might work better for them. I'm not sure. Maybe like early game composition might not work as well for RW. Oh, man.
Tough, man. It is very difficult. Right now it's going to be 3-2 for Chongqing Wolves. RW is going to have to pass the ball. It's going to have to pass the ball around. Like what options do they still have around there? For Wushuang, like he does not have, like we know that Jing is not going to be allowed in there. If Jing is not going to be allowed, Wushuang is going to have a lot of pressure on him.
That's right. Look at the MVP. No doubt, no doubt. It's going to be Yang Dao right here. Damage percentage, 37.8%. And look at that damage. Over 100K. Fantastic KDA across the board here. The real damage dealer is there. The passive, the build up. The more stacks he has, the more real damage he's going to do to everybody in the single area. And we want to go to the replays. We want to see the highlights of Marco Polo. Put himself, look at that ultimate. No hesitation whatsoever. And this is the 1v1 here. I mean, 2v1. I mean, you know, well, Yao Dao and Anya versus Ma Chao.
Look at that. Like, Zixuan thought that he had the upper hand. And Yao Dao's mechanics moving up, moving down, and they're just delivering. Comes in, full damage. Full on damage, man.
Wow, that Mozi got evaporated. Also, Huang got evaporated right there. And this is going to be another great push. The Wolves getting the rhythm right off the start. And they did it really nicely. I mean, they play it safe during that laning phase. And that allows, you know, this Yao Dao, this Marco Polo to
this
gain
one
more
here
damage.
from behind, man. Look.
Oh, wow.
Gets rid of Lady Sun. Like everyone is expecting that it's gonna be the assassin coming in and getting rid of the back lane. No, I'm gonna come from behind. I come from the flank, come in straight up, just pull the gun, and it was done. Lady Sun annihilated, and it was a triple kill for Marco Polo.
Yeah, and they didn't really have any protection. Morns was pretty much there to do the harassment, so there wasn't like John Fei there, or there wasn't any little loot. They already used those compositions, so maybe they're gonna have to change that composition in the next match. And it's gonna be RW on the blue side again, most likely. They also red side for Chongqing Wolves. Definitely it's gonna be another challenge if Chongqing Wolves definitely decide to win this. But I still feel like RW still have a really nice chance going into the ultimate battle, making this a tie in our game number 6.
Thierry, what do you think?
Terry might be a viable option. Why not?
Well, we do not know exactly what's going to happen, so we're going to talk to each other and then just check what it's going to be. You guys talk to each other as well, and we'll be back after the break.
Red team has... Red team killing spree. Red team killing. Red team godlike. Red team triple kill. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the knockout stage. We are at Game 6 already. Definitely, we're going to see some impressive hero pool being pulled out right here. We're going to see the crazy ones. We're going to see the weird ones. Definitely, we're going to see some better ones maybe in this shortcoming because a lot of heroes have been running out. Like, they are running out of options here.
That is true, man. Like, I love Game 6 because of that. For me, Game 6 is my favorite game of all the 7 of them.
Yeah.
Game 6 is the one that it shows you how many options, what can you do with very limited options. Clearly,
Yes.
when everyone is not tired, when everyone's got like all the different options out there, everyone is good. But whenever that you are being pushed against a corner and then you have like very limited toys to play with, what do? Can you still deliver? Can you still perform? That is what we see in Game 6, and that is one of the reasons why I love this Game 6, man.
That's right. Game 6 is going to show you the true skill when they run into the corners, what you're going to do. Limited heroes, I feel like it's going to be still a really great challenge for both sides. Right now, the Wolves, however, you know, Yao Dao still have that early, still have that Caffeine, still have that Slim. Definitely, I feel like RW are not letting those heroes out for this Yao Dao player, so maybe try to look for those Liliana. They still have that Liliana on RW, so maybe RW might want to go shifting that AoB position to Liliana for this game.
In terms of jungle, like RW, the only option that they would have is they want to have a core jungler is Musashi.
Oh, yes.
Musashi Miyamoto, because I know that Chongqing Wolves is not going to allow the Jing. They won't allow Jing, they won't allow Butterfly. Do you think that the Wolves might want to allow Dachao?
No Dachao, definitely. Definitely no Dachao. Definitely, they do not want Dachao to be letting out in game number 6 here. Let's see the bans over here in this phase as we are diving into our game number 6. Chongqing Wolves on the red side, RW on the blue, and blue, here we go. The banning phase, Caffeine is going out, so no Caffeine. The Butterfly, no surprise there. Let's see, Slim, no surprise there as well. Let's see what else here with Jin getting banned. So these 4 heroes are fixed. Also, there's gonna be Zip getting banned out and Dachao getting banned out. Whoa, really, really nice. I feel like Liliana is still there on the RW side. Will they take it? They pick up Shenbin for that side.
They do not want Chongqing Wolves to take Sunbin and go and Arlie, right? If they take Sunbin and Arlie, that might be too much for them, and RW might not have an answer back.
Ooh, great combo. Yes, Liliana is going to be available. So yeah, great combo, solid composition. Shenbin and this one, really nice HP recovery, a lot of compensation for those damages in the late game. And when this composition goes later onto the stage, this Sunbeam is going to be unstoppable. Those HP recoveries, those time warp is going to bring those HP back from those battles.
Liliana, a good option. Dun that could be played as a jungler the same as it could be played as a top. So that is going to create some confusion coming in from Chongqing Wolves.
That's right, Chongqing Wolves still going with the ban. Alien definitely is going to be a really nice ban. Knowing that RW haven't used Alien, they have to use the alternative choice. And here, the ban for me is going to be out. Let's see if Arlie gets picked up or they can pick up Fawn.
Athena. Athena support? What do you think?
Maybe not support. I mean, they have too much damage. They need someone to tank the front lines. But I feel like they could be flexing a support because this Duan is pretty much like the Kaiser kind of tanky board feel. So we might see this flex pick going into the support position, but we never know until the last decision has been made over here on the Wolves.
Direnjie. Direnjie is gonna be a good one. Yao Dao has so many options right now. I do believe that Yao Dao is the one person from Chongqing Wolves that has right now the most heroes available in this game 6. So whatever that he wants to play right now is going to be a good one. The question is going to be, if that Direnjie is going to be a lock, what would be a good option for a support?
Yeah, the support players already use a lot of the supports, like Jinan getting taken out already. So yeah, not much option available because right now Mei's getting banned out. So
Zip is not available either.
Yeah, Zip is not available. Maybe it's going to be Lumbar. Lumbar is going to be another great choice for the side of Chongqing Wolves. They haven't picked up yet. We haven't seen a lot of Lumbars, providing a lot of tankiness in the very beginning. So yeah, proper jungle for this side, using this
little loot maybe?
Maybe little loot. Ooh, what is this? they using this Fawn against Jinan. There's no way. It's gonna be a counter. It's gonna be a risk. Musashi definitely gonna be really one of those heroes that Wushuan has left. So he's gonna choose that pretty much. And he's gonna lock it in. This is gonna be a direct counter at the bottom lane, and really nicely flexing this pick, flexing this Athena, or changing it to Lombard, which you have to do right now, because this Athena trend of support is over.
No.
Please no. I don't want to see this support Athena. We've seen it so many times already. I'm just tired of it.
I would love to see it one more time if it would work, man, but we know it doesn't. So who knows? Let's wait and see what's going to happen.
Maybe what we haven't seen Annette forever. Now appearing for the first time in the in the knockout stage. Annette. This is gonna be really interesting because Annette's ultimate is pretty much like the stun ability, granting the users of heal, also granting stun in an AoE format to the enemy side. So his protection is kind of like Zhang Fei and Jinan combined. His abilities slow down his opponents. Also, his abilities grants the users a shield and a path. So every ally getting hit with that second skill creates a shield for them, which is going to be providing a lot of protection for the Chongqing Wolves.
The Hurricane Wall. That's the name of Annette's ultimate ability. Let's wait and see how they can play it. You see, that's why I love Game 6, man. We haven't seen a lot of Annette recently, and that Hurricane Wall might be the opportunity, the key to what Chongqing Wolves might want to do in here.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to land that ultimate really nicely, land that Hurricane Wall, and that's gonna be really nice because it turrets the wall, the circle, and becoming untargetable. So he's gonna be immunity and immediately knocking back every single enemy within that vicinity. So it's gonna be a really nice initiation. But the question is, she's gonna be really squishy.
Exactly. So what do you want to do? Because if you create the Hurricane Wall, there's only two options. You either push into the wall or you move away. But if you hesitate in between, that's going to be the place where the people don't want to be.
That's right, and here we go. Game number 6 here. Jinan RW, Shan on the left, on the blue, versus Chongqing Wolves on the right, on the red. And let's kick off this game number 6. A lot of excitement as the crowd cheering on, waving the flags, cheering on for the favorite team. The chant is so real inside the stadium. Intensity is going to be really high as the Wolves are gaining the match point, and RW is fighting for their lives in order to go into the ultimate battle.
Annette coming in with Athena's. They're going to come and they're going to try to take just a little bit of the jungle. They do not want to harass over there and try to get the red buff. They just want a bit of the jungle just to slow down Musashi Miyamoto.
That's right. Don't over-harass when you don't have to. Unnecessary movements. Don't need it in the very beginning. Definitely going to be really safe as Pan is taking away their own jungle. Blue. So moving in that direction, their path. Definitely maybe intersecting at the top side of the map.
Wait and see. Look at that. Zixuan. It's going to be facing weights. Xiangyu shows up. Zixuan does not have his ulti. He cannot run away. It's being taken extremely low. The Princess comes in. He's going to reply with a flash. Now everyone's going to run away. They knew that Xiangyu was coming in.
That's right. And Zixuan did a really nice job dodging that Frigid Persian, using that flash, allowing his defense to arrive, showing in the area here. 3 members of RW on 1 at the top. Here's going to be Annette and Princess Frost in the mid lanes. Maybe just doing some cleaning up wave. Maybe just try to rotate to the bottom because this is going to be Chongqing at the bottom using this Liliana. Yeah, you have to watch out for this player.
Gotta be careful, man.
He's really aggressive using this Liliana. I mean, most of the Liliana player we see are just like pretty normal with it, but he goes extremely aggressive. He goes deep. Look at that reaction time. No hesitation. He gets out. No Frigid Persian landing on Chongqing.
The Frigid Persian comes in and he just flashes away. Look at the decision from RW. They decide to send Fan to the mid lane and Liliana to the bottom, so Fan does not need to be facing Jinan.
That's right. That's going to be a really nice strategy. Great opening play, directly countering this Fan is going to be that Jinan. So yeah, this Fan doesn't have to deal with him in the laning phase.
3 members from RW are going to protect that red buff. Athena came in to just have eyes on what was going on. Decides to go back and they just take the blue buff from her jungle.
And this is so funny because you can see that Jinan went to the mid lane, but Fawn immediately rotated back to the back lane. And that's going to be so funny because he did not want to face Jinan.
No, and again, I don't think that it's a matter of like, I don't think I can beat you. It's just a matter of like, I think I can beat you better just by not going against you.
Yes, strategic movements by the RW. Here's going to be Xiaopan. Still farming a little bit, trying to take the river strike here, and it's going to be good. But here's Shunbi, a lot of harassment, ability. The Frigid Prison is not going to land, not for the third time here. A little bit off here for Princess Falls at the beginning, but it's okay. Later on, it's going to be on fire. It's only 4 minutes, first 4 minutes of the game, so everything is just getting started.
A little bit, little by little, Pang is just creating a little bit of an advantage, which is always really good for him. 2 different options here for the jungles, right? Like one of them is going to go with items just to deal more damage, and one of them is going to deal items just to become a little bit more tankier.
That's right. A little bit of movement from both sides, but look at here, Pine diving in, getting those minions. But yeah, the protection is going to be there front, and then the first 4 minutes going to be here. The tower is going to be out. The see the teleportation is going to be there, but here it's going to be Jishin using it at the last moment, not coming into the rescue, but instead Guichi found this one. So yeah, I feel like they still want to contest for this tower here for the Wolves.
Everyone is just waiting for the right moment to jump in. They do not want to. Musashi is going to run away. Athena is closer to the Tyrant if they would decide to initiate.
That's right. Pan still farming steadily. The dive is coming in. Can they make the initialization? No. The tower dive is a little bit risky here, as you know there's ally behind the Wolves. But here's the Wolf starting on this dragon, and Net is going to be in protection. 3 members on the bottom. Bond can't contest with this. They only have 2 members at the bottom side, but the top side, Guichi is going to be in trouble as he dashed away to safety.
Guichi just gets in there and stands in a 1 against 2, allowing Team Chongqing Wolves to get a little bit more time. Look at that, Athena is being surrounded by 3 more members. It's going to be launched in the air. Sishuan is going to be the next target. It's going to move in, it's going to run, moving left to right, but it's not going to be enough, as the first blood is going to be for Charlotte.
That's right, Guichi flashing away, and look at the damage. Chongqing jumps in, move around, almost getting frozen, but here's Musashi jumping in, getting the kill on Princess Frost. The hero, the takedown, the shutting down. Pan shut down Ushuan, gaining 1 for 2 trade.
That is the beauty about that Athena jungler, man. Like, it is so tanky, can suck in so much damage, and when it turns around because of its own passive, a punch, it's going to hurt.
That's right, and they are throwing those punches really early right now as this 5 minutes pass by. They have the first tyrant, so yeah, doing a really nice job for the size of the Wolves, and they're continuing to farm. And we can see that replay here. Athena soaking in so much damage, using the ultimate, granting himself extra shield, and he's just waiting for the right moment. And Chongqing did a really nice job here. But
yes,
I feel like they would have backed off here, because look at it, the Fox dive in, but none of the players, none of the teammates were able to follow the speed of this Liliana.
That's the problem, man. If you have a Liliana in there, then as Wolves should have just known that a 1-0 was already good enough. They take a 2-1, which is not a bad deal, but at the same time, they could have just taken it a 1-0.
Still, the Wolves are looking for more windows like that to open up for them, more opportunities, right? I mean, they have the CCs available, the Frozen can be there. The ultimate coming from Athena is going to save himself for a lot of those damages. Here's the orb coming out. The orb coming off of Liliana is not going to do any damage for now, as they avoid those. Is going to be a slow move by Liliana.
Movement one more time. Liliana just growing bigger and bigger. It's going to be important for Chongqing to stand up and really carry his team. He might just have the key to the victory. The burst damage that Liliana can provide, it is going to be vital if they want to win. Look at that, Sunbin is being taken back. The blades are going to come in to clean the way, because Athena does not have the damage right now.
That's right, and also this, Guichi is at the top lane, farming steadily, but they need to focus more on the objectives right now. Who's going to push the bottom lane right now? There's going to be this DNJ getting the red for the side of Chongqing Wolves. And getting the red definitely allocated to him is going to be that vital point. This ADC definitely is going to be carrying the game. He has the Shadow Ripper, he has the Doomsday, and I feel like Yao Dao is going all damage here.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. Like, he already got the red. He's got green light just to deliver damage. He's going to be free. Does not need to protect no turret. He does not need to do no more laning. It's just going to be a matter of him just collecting whatever that he can get.
That's right. Here's going to be Xiaopan getting the defense for the magical item. So there's a lot of damage coming from Liliana. So they're getting that sucker scope is going to be really vital. Those showing damage.
Oh, dude, hits the wall!
Really, really nice here by Guichi with the follow-up damage. But no casualty here on both sides. Both sides are just keeping their distance. But Wolves really, really want this tower. They really want it, so they're going to do the auto attack. Try to get those range possible.
It is just going to be normal A, and then that's going to be it. The turret is going to fall. Nothing that they could have done, as DNJ can just deal damage to the turret without even taking damage from it.
Oh, and Net's using the flash to get away. But can he get away? Oh, the ultimate is going to save himself. Untargetable, but getting stunned again. He's getting taken out. The allies are not there to help him. But look at Guichi. Guichi, the Charlotte going in. Can he make more stuff happen for the size of the Wolf? But right now, RW backed off.
It is totally fine. This is going to be Annette, the one that is going to sacrifice himself. Did you see how beautiful the Frigid Prison from Xiangyu was right over there trying to find a member from RW? Sadly for him, no one just ate that, and then no one moved in.
That's right. This game is going into the mid game right now. 10 minutes mark, almost. You meaning the dragon is going to be coming up in around that 10 minutes. Liliana doing a lot of damage here, a lot of goals. 4.7 gold, but the most goals belong to Spawn. Spawn is going to be the main damage dealer later on in the game.
Look at that, Fang has eyes on the back lane. Fang is going to disappear, Sun Bin is going to fall. Double kill comes in from Charlotte. Now it's going to be Fang one more time. Jinan is just like a tank, pushing forward.
The moving tank, the finesse, the maneuver of this Athena diving in with a second skill, lunging at the spear at its opponent, taking out Huang and Xiaoying in a blink of an eye.
They do not want to make it to 7. Right now it's Chongqing Wolves, the one that they're just stepping on the gas. They want to finish this right here, right now. This is going to be the Tyrant, the next objective that Chongqing Wolves is going to try to take.
That's right, and they're pretty much taking it right now as we speak. Now moving back to their own jungle, taking more creatures for themselves. Definitely Chongqing Wolves is on the path to Game 6, taking the win, leaving no chances for RW to go into that ultimate battle.
All right, analyzing on that, right? Like, we know that the Sun Bin strat always gets stronger and stronger and bigger as time goes. So, we do not need to think about like the fact that Chongqing Wolves might have this in the pocket. They need to clear this game before Sun Bin's cooldown starts really showing up.
That's right. Once Sun Bin's reach that 15 level, that ultimate cooldown is going to reach the max CD of 40%. And that's going to be super vital. RW getting those second skills, getting those HP parry is only harder and harder. The game is going to get harder and harder for the Wolves if they don't end the game right away.
They want to take double dragon, that's why this dragon is falling very slowly. 30% left, nothing that RW can do, and they're gonna have both the Tyrant and the Overlord in their hands.
That's right. Once you get the Tyrant rival buff, you deal half damage to the other dragon. So that's why the dragon was bringing down so slowly. But with that damage coming from the Wolves, together as a team, they took down the dragon together. So 2 buffs on the side of the Wolves. And here's gonna be Xiaopan taking a lot of damage. He used the ultimate to survive. And look at Annette, great positioning, great winters here. The damage coming in from Guichi is gonna be good. Knocking down Wushuan, and that's gonna be 1-for-1 trade here.
It is a 1-to-1 trade. Both junglers are going to fall, but it's gonna be good for RW. They do not have the gold. They cannot allow Athena just to keep moving around. Now the problem is they do not have vision. Right now it's going to be Wolves, the ones that they know exactly where all members from RW are.
That's right. RW still maintaining their defense. Right now, Guichi looking for the wait, but maybe she just want to take down that tower. That tower is looking really ridiculously low.
He just wanted just to get that so the slowdown effect was not going to affect their next wave, right?
Yes.
As long as he would have just taken that, they can actually just capitalize on that and try to make the push for the bottom lane.
Yeah, and look at this. Great. Xiaopan forced out all the moves coming in from RW. I mean, multiple movements and net flash in, use the ultimate. Two big circle there. The picture was beautiful there by the Wolves.
Gigantic AoE damage coming in from both Annette and Princess Frost. Look at that. Sunbin tries to use his ult, he tries to push them back, but it's going to be double dragons on the bottom lane. It's going to be difficult for them to protect. Dun is going to try to be the tank that he needs to be. The dragons are coming in. Fun's ultimate is going to try to clean the way.
Present, not going to land, but look at here. Damage coming out from Guichi. Ridiculous. Taking down Xiaowing. That's going to be the bottom tower. Taking it down for the side of the RW.
RW is being very sad. Oh, what's that? Look at that. He found a free Liliana just wandering around, and that might be the cue for the end of the game. Waits is trying to come in from the flank. Right now, they want to take this turret in the mid. It's going to be Dun, the one that is trying to do that. He's going to clean the last ballista, but Jinan yet does not care about that.
That's right. They don't have no minions, but however, those auto attack from long range is going to take it down. Two high ground tower gone for the RW, and they're suffering a lot here. 2 member down, and now they still have the map control. They're going to go for more tyrants, and they're going to go for more overlords.
It starts feeling like this might be the last game.
That's right.
Yeah, it just feels like it's difficult for RW to turn things around. As long as Chongqing Wolves does not make the mistake, this should be the end of the game.
Yeah, they should have this in the bag. I mean, definitely from the looks of things right here, they're in the lead. 5k go. They have the Tyrant available, so the group fight definitely is going to be in their advantage. And they have the buff on this Yao Dao. Yao Dao has those attack damage. Look at that Infinity Blade, Shadow Ripper, Doomsday, everything. The Daybreaker, I mean, the man has every item in the book right now.
They're going to have to TP back home. They do not have vision of where the members from Chongqing Wolves are.
Here we go.
The initiation.
First. But look at here, the damage coming in from Guichi. Guichi is running away, and the rest of the RW members are in so much trouble.
Yao Dao, look at that. He's got a target. He takes a 1. He might want to come and take a second one. It's going to be Musashi, the one's going to be put on his back heel. Athena has a target on him. Xiaoyan is going to be the first target who's going to fall. Now it's going to be Musashi, the one's going to follow. And then it's going to jump on, and it's going to be an 8-3-4 kill for Jinan. Yes, Yao Dao.
Also, Duran is going to be the last one surviving. The Wolves are chasing in with the super minions right now. And Zishan can't do anything right now. And it's going to be ace for the team of RW. RW losing every single member, and the Wolves taking the game number 6.
Number 6, 4-2, they seal the deal, ladies and gentlemen. Look at their first member of the top 4 for tonight, Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. Oh, RW in a risky position. I mean, they almost got back in time, but Athena found them. They heard the TP sound in the grass, so he went in, and I feel like it was pretty much over because every single skill was pretty much thrown at Athena at that very moment, and this allows Yao Dao to do every single damage from a really comfortable position. Nobody able to deal with Yao Dao. Who's going to take care of him? No one at that moment.
Oh man, that's so sad for RW. They have been an amazing team throughout this KIC 2023. One of the stories that you want them just to go all the way until the end, man. The people that come in and they do not know if they will make it or not. But first, before talking RW, let's put our hands together and clap and congratulate the winners for tonight, Chongqing Wolves.
That's right. RW walks away with the runner-up, the top 6, with that 4 million. So yeah, not bad for RW as the Chongqing Wolves is gonna move on into that bottom bracket semifinal.
And that's gonna be fire, man, because they're gonna be playing against whoever that wins the next game. Let's see it one last time. Here they are, the Rogue Warriors. Jinan RW, man. They came, they surprised us, but their story is going to have an end right now.
That's right. Walking out of the building, that's going to be RW leaving the stage. But, you know, they tried their best. They really impressed us in the group stage, impressed us in the qualifiers. I mean, doing all those Cinderella stories, you know, coming back as the dark horse of the KIC. Definitely, they progressed a lot. Now, with this loss, I feel like it's not going to be the end of the journey. Definitely, they're going to try their best and maybe coming back next year into the future.
Right now, I feel very hopeful. Just looking at what right now RW, the feeling that we have towards them, I feel like the next year, 2024, is going to be filled with surprises, filled with challenges for them. But at the same time, I am feeling like I'm hopeful, man. I'm hopeful to see RW becoming a stronger team. And if they can just keep playing at the same rate, at the same pace, with the same synergy as they did during this KIC 2023, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen for the next spring season?
Yeah, definitely. They've shown us that they have the potential to go into the knockout stage.
Yeah.
They performed so well during the KPL qualifier rounds. Also, the group stage was astounding. Really, really nice scores. Really, really nice standings on the points. As we are diving into the next part, we're going to be seeing the team stats, the numbers in that last game of Game 6. Here's the win for Chongqing Wolves. RW, however, did a really nice job in the beginning, but you know, it went really not in their favor. I mean, this Chongqing wasn't really playing in his usual way.
Yes.
There was a lot of mistake that was made, a lot of dives, but the follow-up wasn't really available on the side of RW. Like, not everyone was on the same channel for me.
The ability from Annette as a support, it is one of the keys to what took Chongqing Wolves to the victory, right? Like, Ishong using Annette, using his abilities just to allow the right spots, just to allow the right angles for Yao Dao. And the way that Pang and Weiqi just played, they were not even tanky enough to feel like they could just walk in without any hesitation. And they were just doing that, just punching their way through, kicking their way through. And they were just sucking in so much damage, and they did not mind because they knew that the only thing that they needed to do was to create a spot, an opening for Yao Dao.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like in that match, Annette did pretty much what he's supposed to do. And also, Xiaopan dealt so much damage. At the same time, he was pretty much the damage absorber, taking so much damage in for the whole team. As you can see, 2 times or 3 times, he was in the front line, and everything was just, you know, putting it out on Xiaopan, and none of the teammates was getting hurt. And look at this, Yao Dao, 0 death, 4 kills, amazing. Even bought 2 boots, the boot of swiftness, also the boot of fortitude, dealing a lot of damage, and also have those slight tanks and moving around the battlefield a lot faster.
Double boots have become a very big fashion now, right? I think that everyone in honor of Kings in this meta has become so fashionable of just having to try to different boots. Left foot one and right foot a different one.
That's right. Maybe 6 boots for Guang Yu.
Yo, let's go! Why not?
Why not?
That would be something nice to see, man. I could imagine right now just the horses carrying those boots.
It's going to be a really, really nice image. But in the meantime here, RW, their stories end here in this KIC 2023. Hopefully to see more of them towards the future, towards that 2024 KIC. Maybe we're going to see RW actually, you know, making themselves way into a further path. But in the meantime, I feel like with that being said, the Wolves are moving into the semifinals of the bottom bracket. Let's see who can be facing them. Maybe it's going to be Beijing Weibo. Maybe it's going to be KSC. But definitely, I feel like Beijing Weibo definitely have a slight more advantage.
Yeah.
We might see the Wolves facing the Weibos more likely. How about you?
Well, man, if I would need to choose one of the 2 of them, I would need to say Beijing Weibo. Beijing Weibo plays they have a lot more experience than KSG. And when we get to these kind of games, you just saw it today. Performance is not all of it. Experience is going to be true, and experience is going to be vital.
That's right, and this Annette gets the MVP. Ishan from the Chongqing Wolves. Team fight presence 100%. What a really nice play, because he used a lot of those flashes just for the engagement. And also, he does also provide a really nice distraction. Using the ultimate, creating that untargetable time, so allowing this Wolves to gain more space, gain more advantage in the fixed fight. And we can go see the replays. Really nice circle here the combination with that circle and the Winter's Ear circle are so much.
The double AoE, man.
Double AoE damage, and nobody pretty much can survive those damages. I mean, if you're inside those circles, you're gonna get stunned, you're gonna get slow, and you're gonna get damaged by the Winter's Ear.
It's just like being RW, man. Like if you're a member and then you see those gigantic AoEs, where do you run? There's no direction for you to escape. This one right over here, Annette, with the untargetable, like with the cleansing over there of that AoE.
Oh,
Insane.
this is the final fight. They try to TP back, but they got found out and they got surrounded here. Here's gonna be Yao Dao flashing in into battle and doing a lot of those damages and gaining that triple kill in the final last hour. What a tremendous teamwork coming in from the Wolves.
Xiaoyin falls and then everyone just falls, man. Like, it is really difficult for them to play this game. It was a very tough game for RW because Chongqing Wolves, it was just so strong.
Definitely, that's gonna be really nice battle. Game 6, Chongqing Wolves takes the win. So we're gonna go into the interview here. Let's see who would they have with us.
All right, welcome back. I'm now at the interview area, and joined by me will be Xiaoyin from Rogue Warriors RW. Please say hi to your audiences.
Hello， 我是济南 RW 肖信。
It's been a long time since the very first one RW have with us in 2020 KIC. So what's the ups and downs? What actually happened like for the recent few days, like so that you guys, I think, might not be that competent like the one you are used to in the group stages. 我们这一次的世冠，其实对于2W 侠是个非常非常长的旅程。你们很早就开始准备这个版本了。那感觉其实小组赛到淘汰赛之间，队伍的整体状态还是会有一些不一样的。 主要的原因是什么呢？
可能那时候连续的对抗吧，让我们的信心会爆棚。然后现在的话，可能时间过了很久，然后再加上上一场比赛输给了黑肉，很可惜。然后就是信心可能没有特别的高涨吧。
In the group stage, actually, because we have so many wins in one row, so I think there's so many boosting up in our confidences, and we're winning a lot. That will be the really a reason why we're so confident. We're so dominant in the group stages. But when it comes to knockout, because we are still suffering the defeatness, after the one we lost to Hero, and more to that, I think it's been a while. Like with the last very battle for us, we are still trying to adjust more to the stages. That be the main reason. So what's the main tactic, for the game 6? Because that is supposed to be the most crucial one for you guys trying to fight over. 我们第6局其实是2W 非常重要的一局，赢下来巅峰对决。那在第6局开始之前呢，我们所有对于第6局的一些战术布置，包括你们在 BP 会有一些优先级吗？
第6局的话，我们的就是辅助位的共用一个辅助的英雄池就是孙膑吧。然后这个英雄的容错率和打团也会很高，所以我们就会想一套孙膑的阵容吧。然后后面4、5手的话会配一个好用的战边或者是好用的野合。
All right, for game 6, because the remaining common Shirley hero pool will be Sunbin, we have our top priority towards this position. And for the 4th and the 5th places, we're looking forward to a warrior and a jungler at the same time as a combo. And these are going to be our main tactic and strategy in the game 6. And for that combo, like in game 3, actually Wolves had that Dachao and Fuzi pair, which in the blue side might be really aggressive. So you actually fight it back with a very good composition. What's going on in Game 3， 我们在第3局其实重庆狼队在蓝色方拿到了大乔老夫子那个组合，但是那一局其实2W 侠打特别漂亮，用了雅典娜，包括上路的一个曹操，那一局感觉是哪一方面做得特别好，可以把他们这一局赢下来呢？
这版本的就很好打乔夫的阵容吧，然后再加上有太乙这个加经济的吧。 然后就很好打，反正那个阵容。
All right, the AOV shooters, those like Cafanese, Limbs, and Terry are really amazing in this current meta. And I think if we can have our hands with a AOV marksman, it will be creating a lot of problems towards Chaofu, this kind of combo together. And with the Tai, with the passive, giving extra gold to our marksman, I think that will be the main strategy why we actually win that team fight. And after all, what you would, from your own perspective, perspective, what will be the best things happen to the entire team making this so far into the year of 2023 KIC？ 那笑颖自己，我们可以聊一些这一次 KIC 的展望。就是我们准备了这么长时间，达到了最终淘汰赛的这么样一个位置，你觉得这对于团队的一些好的方面会是什么呢？
对于我自己来说的话，我感觉刚转辅助这个几赛季吧，感觉自己的突破是够的，然后后面的路我觉得还挺长的，然后整个团队的信念的话，我觉得这次的目标其实已经达成了，就是这个6强嘛，然后。但是我们知道我们的团队的上限不在这里，我们缺少的是一些团队的稳定性吧。
All right, for me personally, this is my first season chance to the support position. I'm quite satisfied with what I've have been given to the entire meeting. I'm so satisfied with my own performances, and I think there's a lot of future for me to improve as well. And as the entire team, I think that it's already done some accomplishment have been made, make it so far to the top 6 for the entire team for this kind of composition in ourselves. But still, I believe we have a lot of our limit waiting for us, trying to discover more in the future. I strongly agree with you. 我觉得我非常认同你的观点，你们一定可以打得最好的。来年再见，希望你们表现得越来越好。Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Xiaoying. This will be the end, and go back to Wule.
And it is back to me. So well, dude, I like the way that RW feels. Like they understood that confidence that comes from winning. It is a wave that you need to keep going.
That's right.
I used to have a coach that used to tell me that winning is a habit. And as long as you keep winning and winning and winning, you're in the habit of winning, you just need to keep working on that. Let it ride. Just build that confidence. Don't let it fall. And if RW can take this confidence that they've built in this KIC 2023 and keep riding that wave to 2024, who knows, man? I imagine that we're gonna be seeing him not in the top 6, but who knows, maybe top 3.
Definitely, they took a lot away from this KIC 2023. I mean, they progressed so much. You can see in the before, they haven't got the direct mission. Maybe with this, learning from this experience, they might even go further in the next KIC. I mean, I really love he's talking about during the last match where they had really running low on the supplies of the support. So they try to build around the Xunbin composition. So modest. So they have so much different kind of tactics. Of course, a lot of different arsenal is used up in the first 5 rounds already. So during that match, they were in a really deep trouble position. But with those Xunbin positions, I mean, he has used those positions many of the time. So they already calculated about this. So RW definitely have a lot more tactics in the book. They just couldn't really show it to us. Not yet, as this is going to be the end of the journeys today.
They understand that coming into the KIC 2023, their goal has been achieved. They've made it all the way to top 6 and they can go home with their heads held high. They do not need to feel sad about anything because they came and they conquered. So well, that was from the side of RW. Let's see who Tianyun got right over there with us from Chongqing Wolves.
All right, welcome back. I'm joined by Guiqi from Wolves. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打个招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆狼队归期。
All right, actually from the upper bracket to the lower bracket, definitely a very challenging for you guys trying to solve out. So what will be the main challenge? What will be the way you're trying to cover up that kind of setback? 其实从胜者组呢到败者组，一定对于就是你们所有战队来说都是一个比较大的打击。哎，那在这个过程当中是怎么样消化这一些感觉不太好的情绪的呢？
就是因为我们2场比赛之间有1场时间可以调整嘛，就是大家都痛定思痛，就是一起开个会，稍微聊聊天什么的，解决一下问题，然后就是说继续努力冲。
Okay, we have 1 day between these two battles, and this kind of time is given us those time we really need trying to solve things out. We're actually thinking on our failures, and we did a lot of discussion actually between each others, and we think that we're solving this problem really good in today's performances. Because this is the very first time for you to go against with RW, which is going to be a very strong team as well. So anything within your expectations or anything unexpected for today as to their performances。因为虽然我们这个世冠对你们来说打的还比较久了，但是其实打2W侠是第一次，对吧？那他们今天的表现给你们带来的压力，你们有预想到的和会不会有一些没有预想到的事情？
因为 RW 确实打的比较少嘛，然后就是未知的对手就是才是最恐怖的嘛，所以我们就是研究了很久晚上，然后觉得今天确实对面有给到我们一点压力吧，毕竟中间1比2是落后的比分其实，然后后面就是大家调整过来了。
All right, because I think what is make RW so crazy, so wild-like is because like we are very unfamiliar with how they actually performed in the game because we have very limited chances of being the opponents towards RW, and this is the reason why we actually performed so like deeply. We do a lot of homework before this. We actually made a lot of hard work on them, trying to discover what will be the tactic, what will be the strategies, and actually in game I think they're giving us a lot of pressure, especially for the first half the BO7s, but luckily at the very end we got all our momentum recovered and converted back to the game. 这也是我想聊的，我们上半场的状态其实感觉会比下半场差一些啊，当时是主要的一个原因是为什么呢？
因为觉得 RW 很强嘛当时，然后我们晚上就一起研究到了很晚，然后就是可能大家没有休息好吧。
All right. I mean, as the reason why I think the second half for us performed way better than the first half is because actually last year we worked so hard on trying to discover what might be happening from the side of RW, and we kind of rounded in quite tired, quite exhausted in us, and might be the reason why the 3 games like previously for us is quite challenging. 那今天往后其实有更多的挑战，我们明天还要继续打。有什么样子的一个期待呢？我们应该期待明天的重庆狼队会是怎样的呢？
明天的重庆狼队肯定是一支休息好的队伍。
All right, we have a lot of upcoming challenges in the future, in tomorrow as well. And what will be the things we have to expect from Chongqing Wolves? And the answer is really interesting. I think tomorrow the version is going to be fully rested up, fully fired up Chongqing Wolves. Really looking forward to this. 我们非常期待你们明天的表现了。做个小预测吧，明天想打谁啊？
这是可以说的吗？
当然可以啊，你自己嘛，比较想挑战的，微博或者快手。想了很久啊。
是。我觉得其实2支队伍都挺强的吧，我觉得。
这么难回答这个问题？
是的。
就是因为上路的每个选手都让你觉得很难，是不是？尤其是跟你对线的话。
是的，我觉得KIC吧。
好，总算有答案了啊！想了这么久，主要的一个原因是什么？谁给你这样子的想法？
因为 KIC 就是我们训练打的也比较多嘛，然后感觉会更了解一点，然后给我们的压力也会大一点嘛，就是觉得这样会更有挑战性。
As to the one he wanted to do face tomorrow will be KIC because they do a lot of training with KIC more than Weibo, and I think we'll be giving them like the more challenging ever, like test ever. So Lucky, best wish for you. Like tomorrow, we looking forward to see your performances. 加油，明天我们一起期待你们的表现。Thank you so much for your time. 非常感谢贵戚接受我们采访 ，and we'll be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned. Bye bye.